baby showers, sporting events and much more. Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696. Your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events and much more. Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696. For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events and much more. Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696. For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events and much more. Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696. For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events and much more. Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696. For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events and much more. Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696. for all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events, and much more. Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696.
Opening days in terms of the track and field season, always nervous moments for not only for the
definitely these opportunities are unique for young athletes. You mentioned nervousness. I guess you didn't have some of the coaches who also have a sense of expectation. It's very nice always to be manifested in display. Managed, however, I would say to try to put things in perspective and let people know this morning it is actually a trial of a few months and good struggles and that is to be expected, but of course it's an integral part of the time to come out and face the music and watch it fully.
Yeah, certainly a lot of the other athletes something that making their way across the field now for the start of the shot. What do you mean? Certainly, as you mentioned, it is a little time for all of the athletes, coaches, officials, and so another season in the conversation with Olympic Games. So, yes, the team is good. In mind, all of the countries that are actually just give us a sense of what it's going to be like in the 2020 season.
From a local perspective, I have to confess that I think that it's going to be a very, very challenging time for our local athletes, including those who may have Olympic aspirations. You may be aware that we will not have the stadium to us for approximately 9 months from March of this year, and that poses a significant challenge. Not just from the clubs who regularly use the stadium for training purposes, but for the track and field community altogether, in the sense that the Hazy Crawford Stadium is the only stadium that we have that is equipped to accommodate all of our track and field disciplines. So there is, in fact, in my view, a cloud of uncertainty in respect of our competition schedule. We know that competitions are going to be held at the Dwight York Stadium, but you can appreciate the logistical difficulties in taking huge numbers across to Tobago, the expenses incurred on a regular basis. So, in many instances on the new calendar, venues for our meets are listed as to be decided. So there is in fact an air of uncertainty. I hope it turns out well, but that is essentially where we are.
Yeah, it certainly does sound, of course, with, as you said, the stadium unavailable for 9 months, there will be some restoration work, I believe, also here, as it's also going on at the nearby Jean Pierre complex. What do you think? And I mean, you said it's going to be a difficult year, but the effect of this.
Numbers of athletes who are going to US
And finally, Dr. Hippolyte, and we really thank you so much for your time today. In terms of those who are looking at this broadcast and seeing these development meets for the first time, just explain what the significance of these are to all clubs, athletes, coaches, and of this event.
Well, it is one thing to train and to train well. It is a completely different thing to compete. Competition is in fact the hallmark of elite athletics, and therefore our young athletes have to compete. You can't simply train. You won't develop well without sharpening the tools and utilizing what you've gained in training and putting that into competition, which is the essence. So these competitions are absolutely essential for us. I think that will be manifested in terms of the turnout at this our first development meet. I hope that we can have a lot more of this because, as I said, it is competition that eventually proves the skills that we need. Yes.
Dr. Hippolyte, thanks so much for joining us here today, and thank you for your words as we start off our broadcast here on Wave TV.
My pleasure.
So, Dr. Ian Hippolyte to
all the way back in 1992 as one of those athletes who would have been part of the team that he would have coaches not too far away from us. That's Ian Morris, who would have famously finished fourth in the finals of the 400 meters at Barcelona in 1992. Here with one of the teams and operating as the coach. So, just a short look at what's happening out there. Not much happening at the moment. We're still awaiting the start of the hurdles events. There has been competition taking place in the hammer throw and the javelin throw due to start at 10 o'clock. We also do 24 track and field series. Years of work to develop the necessary skills to compete in this event. Young man heading up to the circle this time. He certainly doesn't look the part. He uses the correct technique. In fact, he was attempting the correct technique earlier, but that's a bad throw. That was put him in second place at the moment. Technique earlier, but went almost 90 degrees with the way he was throwing it from. Got it out of the hands a bit too early.
Using this to adjust the audio now.
Shot put competition continuing here. This is the boys under 20 shot. We do have the men's shot put event. Hezekiah Romeo is due to complete that. He's the sole person in the men's shot.
Always very happy to have you here with us, brother. Doing a fantastic job over the years, covering athletics superbly. Well done. Once again, welcome, D.A. Dennis Allen.
To the track, yes, now.
Athletes also preparing for the girls under 17 and under 20 hurdles, which is due to take place shortly. You're looking at the under 17 girls javelin. There's also the girls under 20 javelin. And the women's javelin taking place at this time. Girls under 17, just one competitor, that's Peyton Winter. Girls under 23 competitors with the 600-gram javelin. Abia Halls, Monique London, and Jasmine Panton are the three competitors there. Jasmine Panton also competing in the girls under 20 amateur. Women's javelin throw with the 600-gram javelin. Four competitors there: Kayla Charles, Suzanne Garcia, Julia Seeley, and veteran competitor Gwendolyn Smith, who is celebrating her 60th birthday this year. Outstanding Masters athletes.
Success in their respective disciplines here today. Queens Royal College Athletic Club, the TTAMA, TAFA, Burnley Athletic Club, IG Fast Lane, FAD, Unity Patriots, ZC Athletic Club, Lions Athletic Club, new one on the inside.
Second round of the boys under 20 shot.
Cougars, Neon Wolves, Darby Progressive Athletic Club, Richard Jones Racing Club, Zenith Athletic Club out of Tobago, Abilene Wildcats, Superior Athletics, Point Fortune New Jets, Genesis, Roadrunners, 46 Athletic Club, Cheetahs, Southern Tier and F as Track and Field, Phoenix Athletic Club, out of Tobago, Simplex, Alpha, MAP, Memphis Barnes and Neon Wolves, along with Stallion,
boys in the under 20 shot put events
still here today.
the developmental stages of the That's what this meet is all about, getting the
impressive and overwhelming lead.
Young men up to international competition.
Achievable performances of these athletes.
Shot put has been dominated
For the next 10 minutes,
Stewart.
we shall have commencement of the first track event. Bearing in mind that the
20.99 meters.
field events have already been included, that being amateur, girls in the and women and men. And right now we are waiting to send the javelin throw for the girls as well as women open. And that's taking place there on the northern side. We'll bring it up to speed with information pertaining to that event. But similarly, the shot put taking place on the southern side there. Men shot put weight 7.26 kg. I want to recognize the fantastic work being done by members of the NTS here at the Paisley Covered Stadium, and the fantastic work they continue to do to ensure the overall safety and cleanliness of the environment. Hats off to you as well as the internal and inside security here at the Paisley Covered Stadium. Just about 20 minutes after the 10 a.m. hour, wonderful, beautiful weather condition. Just bear in mind also that next week Sunday, next week Sunday, the 14th of January, we shift our focus right across at the Black Rock Stadium in Tobago for the very first season edition, that of the Mercury Athletic Club, that will be having their first inaugural and historic athletic meet at the Dwight York Stadium. Certainly looking forward for that one. A number of athletes from the various clubs are also on standby for that event. It's going to be certainly a humongous as well as epic affair. Don't miss it. 10 a.m. start at the Dwight York Stadium. Next week Sunday is going to be the ignition season of the Mercury Athletic Club. In the meantime, we're doing it nice on the inside here with young boys behind the third table.
Right by the speaker. Now it's on YouTube. Testing 1 2 1 2. We're here at the Hazel Crawford Stadium. So we're continuing with action here at the N3A's 2024 Track and Field Series number 1, first developmental meet of the year 2024. Happy New Year to you if you're just joining us, and certainly hope you are enjoying the action here on Wave. And we're awaiting the start of the 100-meter hurdles. That's due to take place in a few minutes' time. And just a couple of competitors here. The girls under 17 100-meter hurdles will be taking place shortly. Right now we're looking at action in the boys under 20 shot put. 7 competitors there in the boys under 20 shot put. The men's shot put due to take place right after. Hezekiah Romeo due to compete in that event.
Unlike in everything else, we would like to recognize the importance always of having God in everything that we do. Remember, it's a triangle. 1, 2, and 3. God most and every time important in what we do. And therefore, to do the official invocation for us, we now welcome Mr. God Nichols to do the invocation. God, good morning. We just say you on the 1 minute as we ask God's presence. Divine God protection for us today. Father in heaven, once more we come before you, glorifying your name. This morning we ask your presence. We ask for your guidance, your protection on the athletes from incident and accident. We ask that you protect all the officials, our well-wishers, all the spectators We ask that you give your protection over us today. Those on the way here, hasten their footsteps. Bring them safely to us. At the end of it all, we glorify your name, only through your Son, Jesus Christ. Amen. 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 And thank you very much, God Nichols, for invoking God's almighty presence on this very, very significant event.
So Garth Nichols doing the invocation as we get started, get the events underway here. There was a brief pause in some of the events taking place at the start of action here today. Local track and field season, Trinidad and Tobago underway. Shot put and javelin on tap at the moment. We're back with the boys javelin. Well, that didn't quite work out for the young athletes, and now starting to see a few of the athletes starting to explore their technique a little bit better. The attempt at the glide method of throwing attempted by that particular athlete. So far, the competition has been hasn't been gripping so far for the shot put. One or two of the athletes have dominated. This young man has produced a fine throw in the first round. Let's see if he can reproduce it. And what's easily impressive about it, he's throwing it from almost a standing position. Minimum of momentum. And another good throw he has produced here with the 6 kilogram ball.
Right after the hurdles will be 1,500 meters, along with the high jump back onto the field event, 100 meters, discus throw thereafter. 100 meters, we're supposed to take lunchtime break just around 12:25 p.m.
For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events, and much more, Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696. For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events, and much more, Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696.
To give their support to development peak number 1 in the Indian, those who may be unable to come to the stadium, although we prefer their physical presence, they can check the YouTube wave and see coverage of the event live.
So we're just getting ready for the start of the girls on the 17 and under 20. So there's a combination of the under 17 and the under 20. So Tiana Richardson in lane 2, McQueen Welch in lane 3, she's from QRC. Lane 5, fast lanes, Kiana Hamilton. Cougars represented in lane 6 by Abigail Burton, and Kiwis Gomes of IG Fast Lane in lane number 7. That's the lineup for the girls under 17 and under 20 hurdles. And you may notice if you're looking at the hurdles themselves that you will see that the hurdles are of different heights, and that is because the hurdles for the girls under 17 is at 0.762 meters, and the girls under 20 is at 0.838, and certainly well represented the different clubs here. QRCAC, and QRC has produced perhaps the finest hurdler in the history of the country. J.U. Gordon came out of QRC. He was here earlier today and having a look at some of the athletes as they get ready for preparation for the event. So the 100-meter hurdles for women, of course, the 110-meter hurdles, boys under 17 and boys under 20 due to take place later on today. that one will be another combination event, as there are only 2 athletes involved. The 110-meter hurdles hasn't attracted a huge amount of athletes over the years here in Trinidad and Tobago. So we'll take another short break as there's a pause in the competition. The 110-meter hurdles, the girls were out there for a little while, but they've now retreated to the dressing rooms. So we will take a short break. We'll be back with more shortly.
For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events and much more, Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696. For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events and much more, Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696. For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events and much more, Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696. For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events and much more, Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696. For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events and much more, Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696. For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events and much more, Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696. For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events and much more, Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696. For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events and much more, Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696. For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events and much more, Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696. For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events and more.
Men's shot put under 20 taking place here at the Hazley Crawford Stadium as part of the N3A's 2024 Track and Field Series number 1. Several track and field series events taking place throughout the early part of the year, and as we were hearing, the Hazley Crawford Stadium will not be available for quite a long period in time, 9 months or so during the year, as a result of restoration works taking place here. That will provide a challenge for athletes, clubs, coaches all over Trinidad and Tobago, the effects of which, according to Dr. Ian Hippolyte, who we spoke to earlier, might be seen later on within the next couple of years, the effects and what has been a developmental gap created by not this, but COVID-19. Gliding across and getting the throw in. That's one of the better ones we've seen for the day. That should certainly challenge for the lead in the boys under 20 shot put. Hezekiah Romeo due to compete in the men's shot put. That's a 7.26 kilogram shot, and this is one of the events that certainly dominated by, as we mentioned earlier, the Akeem Stewart, who's done so brilliantly for Trinidad and Tobago. Akeem Stewart has the national record 20.99, and Cleopatra Burrell, the women's record, 19.48. Well, that will conclude the men's shot put event. The men's shot put event has now been completed, as we see the officials just pulling up the stakes, so to speak, here as the men's shot put event has been completed. And as soon as those results are in, we will have that for you. In addition, the women's javelin event seems to have also been concluded at the moment, at least seems to be on a pause, as there will be some more events coming up later on. Still no word on the start of the women's 100-meter hurdles. That was due to start a couple minutes back, but as a result of some change, that has not happened. So we will keep you informed of what's happening here at the N3A's TNT 2024 Track and Field Series. A pause in the competition at the moment. We'll be back with more as soon as the action resumes.
catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events and much more. Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696. For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events and much more. Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696. For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events and much more. Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696.
Welcome back to action here at the Hasely Crawford Stadium. This is number one in terms of the track and field series of the N3A's 2024 events. And of course the first track event of the day will be the 100-meter hurdles. This is for girls under 17 and girls under 20. Because of the low numbers of competitors in the race, both of the events have been combined, the under 17s and the under 20s combined. You will see a little bit of a disparity in the height of the hurdles for the events. The girls under 17, the hurdles 0.767, and the girls under 20, 0.838. Tiana Richardson in 3, LaQueen Welsh in 3, Tiana Richardson in 2, LaQueen Welsh in 3, Kiana Hamilton 5, Abigail Burton 6, and Kiwaz Gomez in 7. They're on their marks. And here we go. This is the first event, and at the first hurdle, it is Gomez on the outside who is looking very good, and she's already opened up a significant gap, and Gomez on fast lane, clearing the final hurdle and takes this one quite easily, just ahead of, well, coming in second place. I think that was Hamilton, and just inside of her, it looks like Burton may have taken it, but no doubt about the winner. Gomez of IG Fastlane certainly was very quick out of the blocks, and after the first hurdle, she took the control of the race quite easily and went on to take it. So the Fastlane athlete in first place. In second place, unofficially, it looks like Welsh in second place.
In third position is best score of 10.12. Please put your hands together and appreciate the tremendous effort of Justin.
For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events and much more. Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696.
So we're getting some results from the boys under 20 shot put, and the winner of that, the Burnley athlete Jelani Shinyalu, producing a throw of 11.98, and he won significantly ahead of the second placed competitor, finishing in second place appropriately Addison second, the FAD athlete, and in third place Justin Charles of Zenith Athletic. He finished in third place, and Zenith Charles winning, he finished with the bronze medal. So Jelani Shinyalu of Burnley taking the boys under 20 shot put. And of course, back to the girls under 20 100-meter event. Kiwaz Gomez of IG Fastlane blazing to the line and taking the Gomez taking it in 15.40 seconds. Burton 18.41, and finishing in third place Hamilton 18.55.
So the results of the girls under 20 100 meter, once again, Q.S. Gomez 15.40 finishing first, and then we had Burton 18.41, Abigail Burton of Cougars, and in third place Hamilton finishing in 18.55 seconds, Kiana Hamilton of Fastlane.
For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events, and much more, Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696.
Under 17 and under 20 110 meter hurdles, and the competitors there, just to remind you, Omari Brown of Neon Wolves and Jeremiah Francis of Dabadie. Those are the two competitors coming up in the boys under 17 and under 20 hurdles. That's coming up here on Wave as we broadcast the N3A's 2024 Track and Field Series #1.
For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events, and much more, Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696. all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events, and much more. Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696.
And we're just about ready for the start of the 110-meter hurdles. Two competitors in this one. Very small field in terms of the 110-meter hurdles. And Omari Brown of Neon Wolves in lane number 3. In lane number 5 from Davide Jeremiah Francis. Brown is competing in the under 17, the boys under 17 110-meter hurdle. 0.914 meters is the height of the hurdle. As for the boys under 20, the lone competitor is Jeremiah Francis of Davide, and the height of the hurdle there is 9.991. Brown and Francis are the competitors. They are on their marks at the moment. This, of course, the second hurdles event of today. The athletes are being asked to stand up at the moment there. Not quite ready for them. After this, we have the girls under 17 1500 meters, girls under 20 1500 meters, and there's also the commencement of the long jump event, which is taking place shortly. The boys under 20, under 17 and under 20 long jump will also be starting shortly. 10 competitors involved in those competitions. So Brown and Francis, the two competitors, Brown in 3 and Francis in 5. The white flag is up as the athletes just settling into the hurdles here for the start. This, of course, will be the last of the short hurdle events for the day. And off guard, it's Brown on the outside, who is making all the running early. He's very smoothly getting over the hurdles, and he's opened up a meter lead already. And Brown looks like he has this one under control. Francis clipping a hurdle just inside, and Brown takes it quite comfortably in the end. A fine display from Omari Brown of Neon Wolves, the under 17 athlete, smoothly over the hurdles and romping to the line to complete a victory. Jeremiah Francis just pulling up before the line. It seems that he was offset by clipping the third to last hurdle, and that has resulted in him finishing behind Omari Brown here of Davide. Well, one of the important aspects of this developmental meet is that it does allow the athletes to see where they are in terms of their technique and what needs to be tweaked. And certainly that is the case here with young Jeremiah Francis. Omari Brown winning the event in 15.83. He really looked impressive there in that event, the Neon Wolves athletes. So just the one under 17 athlete competing there, and Brown crossing the line in 14.83 seconds to win the boys under 17 110 meter hurdles. And still awaiting the time, the flash time here of Jeremiah Francis. And Jeremiah Francis pulling up just before the line, and he didn't even stop at the rules table, went on his way pretty quickly. So that was the end of the hurdles events for the day. Just the two competitors in the 110 meter hurdles. We will have on the track the 1500 meters coming up shortly. Plus there is the start of the boys under 17 long jump. And just to give you the competitors there, Dominic Maxwell of TAFAC, Zane Martin of Appaloosa, Deshaun Trudge of QRCAC, Timothy Hamilton of IG Fastlane, Enzi Davis of QRCAC, Omari Brown, who we just saw competing in the hurdles. He will also be competing in the boys under 17 long jump. That's the Neon Wolves jumper. Shiloh Carmichael of QRCAC, Tyrell Fernandez of TAFAC, and rounding off the competitors in the under 17, Ishmael Evangelist of Cheetahs, boys under 20 long jump, Jaheim Homer of Southern Track and Field. He is the only competitor there.
All your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events and much more. Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696. For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events and much more. Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696. For all your
Today we are hosting one of several of our coaching clinics, which started in January, and today we have the Midland Long Distance Clinic, which is presented by Mr. Derek Simon and his team, where we focusing on the development of the Midland Long Distance events. Trinidad and Tobago, for the past, in terms of our athletic history, we never really had that type of success at the global arena with regards to the Midland Long. However, we had a number of successes at the regional in terms of the Carifta Games, CAC and Panama and those type of things. So we felt that we want to focus on some of the events where we had low participation and also where we had some past participations and to rebuild. So that is why we are here today at the Queen's Royal College in Port of Spain with regards to our Midland Long Distance Clinic. So we had over 50-something plus athletes here today, also some coaches from Trinidad and Tobago. As you would notice, as I stand in front of this barrier here, this is what we call the steeplechase barrier, and is one of the events in the Midland Long Distance group. Right, steeplechase is not a prominent event in Trinidad and Tobago. However, it has been in our schedule of events in the past, in the junior and the open championships. I myself was a previous junior champion in the steeplechase. I remember my elder brother Paul Voze as well was also a champion in that event. So it is nothing new to us. However, over the years, recent years, we have not seen the level of competitors in these events. So it's no longer on the calendar. So one of the goal today is to reintroduce the steeplechase event, which we would have done a couple minutes ago in terms of the introduction to the clearance and what the event consists of. So this is where we are today.
Bailey won the cross-country event, secondary schools cross-country event, under 17 6K last year. And she's already up in front. So the heads of state here taking control of the race early here at the H.C.S. Crawford Stadium. Girls under 17 and under 20 1500 meter run. So this, of course, the 1500 race, they referred to as the metric mile, the 1500, the marquee middle distance event. It certainly does demand a balance of anaerobic and aerobic conditioning. The athletes compete 3 3/4 laps of a standard track. Bailey in third position, and she is trailing at the moment there. Looks like is that Ford in second place. So Bailey just biding her time in third place as she looks to strike here at the end. Also coming up, the under 17 and under 20 boys 1500 meters. That's coming up shortly. But for the moment, we're looking at the girls in competition here. Niqua Bailey, highly thought of. She has been running for quite a while now and really attracted attention when she finished second to a Kenyan athlete in one of the local 5K events. So 3 minutes into the race already, and we have 2 laps to go here in this event. The athletes coming into the straight for the second time in this race. And Bailey has started to move ahead now. She's moved off the 3rd position and is into 2nd position. And as we get around the turn, Bailey has now gone to the front in the 1500 meter race. Bailey just shaving ahead now, and as we finish with 1 lap to go, it is Bailey that has taken the lead here, but she's not going to get it all her way. In fact, she's just dropped back into 2nd place as the girls under 20 and under 17 1500 meters. Bailey looking to fight back here now. Bailey now getting back out in front. Certainly the 1500 meter event, one that Trinidad and Tobago certainly would not have several athletes competing at the highest level. The 1500 meter events have been dominated over the years, especially by the African athletes. In the past, of course, Britain with the likes of the women's side, African athletes have claimed gold medals in 1992, 2000, 2008, 2012, and 2016. Bailey has taken control of the race now, but can she hold on? Bailey fighting for it. She's lapping one athlete and about to lap a second, but Bailey looks like she's going to hold on here, and Bailey takes the win. Bailey wins it in 4:54, and look at the celebration from young and equal Bailey taking the win, and congratulations to her taking the win easily there in the end. Congratulations as she gets across the line, and equal Bailey winning it. But a fine battle there in the girls 1500 meter event. And look at that, the celebration between the athletes, and just couldn't hold on in the end there for the win. Is that O'Shea Cummings who just finishing in 2nd place. But really that was a finely contested race there, the girls under 20 athletes. It's not over yet because there still are a couple of athletes out there. Bailey in fact would have lapped a couple of them, and can they now complete the race? Yeah, there is one athlete still on the field as we approach 6 minutes in the race here. And the girls under 1500 meters, the top 3 already crossing the line and on their way to do their warm down exercises. Boys 1500 meters coming up shortly, and the boys 1500 meter event, Kelson Peters of Bern, Jabez Hospitalis of Safari Athletic, Jeremy Samaru of Richard Jones, Aidan Marshall of OAW, Armani Dillon of Bern, Jaden Alexander of Richard Jones, Theon Munro of the Zenith Athletic Club, Terrell Hernandez of Capac, and Christopher Sami of Richard Jones School. They are competing in the boys under 17. That's coming up next.
The appreciation of the very thankful.
And Sarah Rogers here of Abilene Wildcats coming in to complete the girls under 17 correction 1500 meter event. There's still one athlete to compete, and she's in some distress there on the far side of the field. You might pick her up just breaking into a run once again. She has walked several times in this race, but now coming into a run once again and looking to get the finish.
Here she comes. All alone, but before all, making the next effort. Everything in life that we do, when you start, you should always try to finish.
The crowd getting behind the youngster, just coming to the line now. Just about 50 meters to go for her, and she is coming in to finish this one, lapped just before the end of her last lap by Aniqua Bailey and the top 3. But here she is putting in the effort and finishing the race in just about 7:57. And that's the end of the girls under 17 and under 20 1500 meter event. And she falls to the track here. Here's the boys. This is the long jump. They're just warming up for the long jump at the moment. But the girls 1500 meter event is now over. Of course, we'll give you the race results shortly for the girls 1500 meter event. Boys 1500 in the meantime, the under 17 warming up. Just to give you the field once again, in 1, Byrne, Kelson Peters, Sipari Athletics, Jabez Hospitalis, Richard Jones, one of 3 athletes from the Richard Jones Club involved here. Jeremy Samaru, the first of them. OAW, Aidan Marshall, Burns, Amari Armani, Dillon, Richard Jones athlete. Next, Jaden Alexander, Zenit Athletics, Tion Munro, Tafax, Terrell Hernandez, and Christopher Sammy of Richard Jones, the next of the athletes there.
For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events, and much more, Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696.
So results of the girls under 20 1500 meters. Winning the event, Kaylee Ford of OAW. She finished in a time of 4 minutes 59 seconds and 59.36 seconds, and finishing in second place in the under 20 girls. Rogers, that's Sarah Rogers, 6 minutes 57.07 seconds. Results of the girls under 17 1500 meters coming up shortly.
For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events, and
Boys
much
under
more.
17 1500 meters, a field of 9 athletes involved in this one. 3 of them from the Richard Jones Club, 1 from Sipari Athletic, OAW, 1 athlete there, and Byrne having 2 athletes. Zenit have contributed Theon Munro in the field. 3 3¾ laps here for the 1500 meter event. So we're just about ready for the start of the so-called metric mile, the marquee middle distance event. And there we go with the start of the 1500 and the field already spreading out. And 1 athlete just dropping back already.
Richard Jones and Jeremy Samaru, along with 1 week Aidan Marshall, Richard Jones and Jaden Alexander, Trinidad Club member Tion Munro, Tafax, Terrell Hernandez, and Richard Jones also Christopher Sammy.
Good pace here at the start of the first lap of the 1500 meter event. So So the athletes coming round for the first time, and as they complete the first 300 meter of the event, just jetting across the line in just about 51 seconds. So a good start to the event. That's the Zenith athlete, Theon Munro, finishing the first lap in first place, and they're trying to reel him in. 4 athletes there just trying to get in on the end of him, and one of them from the Richard Drones club just starting to close up the distance from the early leader. So the pack of 4 has now disintegrated, and it's now spread across in a line here. Six of the 9 athletes have started the race here in the boys under 17 1500 meter event. And Theon Munro of Zenith, who was leading here, has now been passed in the straight as they come towards the end of the second lap here. And a second lap completed in just about 2 minutes 9 seconds.
Jeremy Summeru of Richard Jones Racing Club.
So it's a completely different picture to this race now, as the athlete who was out in front, Munro, has now been swallowed up by the chasing pack. That chasing pack itself has disintegrated, and it's a 2-man race at the start, at the top of it. And certainly 2 athletes trying to chase each other down here to win this one, the 1500 meter for boys under 17 event, an event that certainly demands so much here out of the athletes. USA and Great Britain have dominated this event in the past, but the metric mile has been part of every Olympic Games since 1896. So the bell has been sounded for the last lap in the boys under 17 event, and this one is a battle between 2 competitors, and it's a battle that well, the man in third place certainly looks like he's going to get a good hold on that bronze medal, but at the top it's 1-2 battling it out at the top. Jeremy Samaru coming across the line in 6th position, a good 200 meters behind the leader at the moment. This one looks like it might get very close here. The top 2 battling away for it as we approach the final straight. Finding an extra gear coming into the finals in. Marshall out in front. Aidan Marshall. And Marshall looks like he's going to take this one, finding an extra gear in the straight, and comes across the line to win it in 4:32. Jaden Alexander in 2nd place, and he's held on to take 2nd place, but Aidan Marshall in 1st place. And Christopher Sammy of the Richard Jones Club unofficially finishing in 3rd place. So the unofficial results, and here's Munro coming in 4th place. Really started well, but has moved on. And Christopher Sammy, and that is Jeremy Samaru, comes in 5th place to take it there. So he really fought back well to finish in 5th place. But in terms of the boys under 17, Aidan Marshall in 1st place, 2nd Jaden Alexander, and Christopher Sammy in, well, coming across in 3rd place.
For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events and much more, Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696. For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events and much more, Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696.
And here's the start of the boys under 20 1500 meter event. 3 3/4 laps, a field of 13 here in this event. Abilene Wildcats, Zachary Lackraj, the unattached runner Shane Bisoon, the Abilene Wildcats runner Obadiah Williams, PFNJ's Caleb John, Cougars Tafari Waldron, unattached runner Jaden Ramisa, OAW Omari Thompson, Burns Darius Harding, Richard Jones Jabril Gafour, Aberdeen Wildcats Justin Peterson, OAW Aiden Joseph, FAD Shenny St. Hilaire, and Richard Jones competitor Caden Suratan. Of course, the big favorite in this one will be Tafari Waldron, the Cougars runner, and he is immediately out at the start. Waldron, one of the outstanding young runners in Trinidad and Tobago, especially at the 5K events. He is now once again here at the forefront of this boys under 15 event.
About this one now, in the other 20 category and 2 in the men, Johnny Titus Baines of UTT Patriots, and Jamie Marshall of the Naaatt West America, all others are in the other 20 category. Mario Johnson of 1 week is extended the lead on the back pack there now in the boys under 20.
So just coming into the straight for the second time, and Omari Thompson has opened up a big lead here. He is the big gun in the boys under 20 1500 meter event.
Every single lap being made by these individuals needs to be appreciated by you, the spectators. Yeah, come on, let's go. Omari Thompson, come on, with 1 minute and 54 seconds on the clock.
Omari Thompson crossing the line in 1:54
You
to get ahead.
in your men category again.
Johnny Baines of UGT Patriots in men's category, getting across the line in second place.
Suratan of Richard Jones in that third position.
And Suratan of Richard Jones in third position here. So that's the top 3 so far. Omari Thompson way out in front at the moment. And Baines of Johnny Baines, Titus Baines of UGT Patriots in second, and Suratan of Richard Jones in third place at the moment. But really, the man who is large and in charge and well in control of this race is Omari Thompson, who is coming into the straight for the third time. And he is really a massive lead here by Omari Thompson. And Omari Thompson heading towards the line, just about 300 meters here. And Omari Thompson takes the bell with 3:02 as he crosses the line. And if anything, he's looking much stronger here. Omari Thompson almost onto the back straight already at the commanded second place of UGT Patriots. Ajani Titus Baines now crosses the line in 3:18. He is into his final lap. Caden Suratan now crossing the line, just striding across in 3:26. And he is on the hunt trying to overhaul Ajani Titus Baines, but way ahead out in front at least. Out in front here is the athlete Omari Thompson, and Omari Thompson just about to lap one of the athletes here as he comes into the straight. Boys under 20, 1500 meters. Coming into the straight now is Omari Thompson, and he is fully about 100 meters ahead at the moment of the second competitor. And what a run here by Omari Thompson. He hasn't had a lot of competition to go up against here, but he crosses the line just over 4.09 as Omari Thompson gets across the line, winning the under 20 easily here. Here's Johnny Titus Baines of UTT Patriots coming across the line to win the men's 1500 meter event, and he wins that pretty comfortably. Hayden Suratan of the Richard Suratan, he is in second place in the competition. Caleb John of Point Fortin getting across there in the third place correction in the under 20 boys competition. But certainly creating a really good impression here is Omari Thompson coming across the line to win the boys under 20 1500 meter event. Marshall of Dabadie, that's J.L. Marshall, coming across the line in just over 5.5 minutes. Nicholas Romani was listed to have competed in this particular event, but he was non-starter in this one. Also, Tafarai Waldron, another one of those who was supposed to have competed, a non-starter in this event, the boys under 20 1500 meter event. Final competitor in the 1500 meter event just coming across the line and finishing the event in just over 6.05 seconds. So that's the end of the under 1500 meter event. The boys under 20 and the men's 1500 event taking place at the same time.
We already have the official start of the boys under 20. Long jump in front of the main stand to bring up the speed.
So the boys under 20 long jump is the event taking place at this time, and that event, boys under 15 and under 17 long jump are going on at the moment. There is also the girls under 17 high jump due to start. And the girls under 20 high jump, just two competitors there. Girls under 20 high jump, LaQueen Welch, who we saw earlier in the hurdles, and Kanisha Shelbourne of Oasis Athletics. She is competing in the girls under 20 high jump event. As for the boys under 20, that's taking under 17 long jump, that's taking place at the moment. And the competitors there from TAFAC, Dominic Maxwell, Appaloosa's Zane Martin, QRCAC's Deshaun Trudge, IG Fastlane Timothy Hamilton, QRC AC NZ Davis, Neon Wolves Omari Brown, QRC AC Shiloh Carmichael, TAFAC Terrell Hernandez, and Cheetahs Ishmael Evangelist.
For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events and much more, Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696.
Well, today's session was very informative, very knowledgeable. At the end of the day, you're never too old or too young to learn. At the end of the day, the sport is a growing sport, and we as athletes and coaches, we have to be mindful that every day things change, every year things change. And with new development, new science come to the forefront, we have to get up to the time. Yeah, well, it's important that coaches and athletes be up to date with the time, because at the end of the day, things change, times change, and we have to change with it. We can't just live in the draconian days that we are accustomed to.
Fundamental, and especially for endurance athletes, because we understand that we work off a platform of energy. Energy in, energy out. For you to be able to produce energy out, for you to be able to produce performances for yourself.
So the girls under 17 100 meters about to start here. And here's the field for the girls under 17. First race of the 100 here today. Point Fortin New Jets, Kayla Alexis in 1. Sipari Athletics, Michaela Gordon in 2. Jewel Guyton of Cougars in 3. Zaya Tobias of Zenith Athletic in 4. Lakeisha Robley of IG Fastlane in 5. Keone Devonish of Phoenix Athletics in 6. Zeta Charles of Point Fortin in 7, and Destiny Silverthorne of Tafak in 8. That's the lane assignments here. It looks like Destiny Silverthorne not competing in today's event, and also Kayla Alexis out of the girls under 17 100 meters. So 2 of the athletes out of competition in this one, as we get ready for the first sprint event of the day. Of course, the 100 meters, one of the most eagerly anticipated event of the day. That's the blue ribbon event of the track and field calendar, and an event that over the years in the women's side has been dominated by 2 athletes. Michelle Lee Ahi, recently named as the TTOC Athlete of the Year for 2023, and the now retired Kellyanne Batiste out of Tobago. Those 2 have absolutely dominated proceedings in terms of the women's 100 meter over the last decade or so, and those 2 are the most storied of the athletes for Trinidad and Tobago on the women's side. So here we are for the start of the girls under 17. Gordon in 2, Guyton 3, Tobias 4, Robley 5, Devonish 6, Charles 7. And just seconds away from the start of the race. And here's the start of the girls under 17, and already making their way to the front is Tobias. Tobias is storming to the line. Tobias takes it for Zenith. Coming in second place is Lakeisha Robley, and it looked like Devonish coming in to take third, but no doubt about the winner here, Tobias of Zenith Athletic, blazing to the line to get the win in first place. But what a good run from her. She took control of the race very early and got to the line with a minimum of effort. So that's the end of the girls under 17 100-meter dash, and fine run there by Tobias to get there to the line to win pretty comfortably in the end. And Tobias's flash time is 12.30. Think that she'll be pretty happy with that. Tobias getting to the line for the win. Robley finishing in second place, 12.87. And Charles finishing in third place, Charles in 13.09. So here are the unofficial results of the girls under 17 100 meters. Zaya Tobias of Zenit Athletic winning the race in 12.30 seconds. In second place, IG Fastlane's Lakeisha Robley in 12.87, and Zeta Charles of PFNJ in 13.01 seconds. Those are the results of the first 100-meter race of the day. That's the girls under 17 100-meter dash. Some results coming your way now, and the women's javelin throw, the winner, and no surprise there, Gwendolyn Smith winning with a throw of 32.33 meters. Second place, Kayla Charles of UGT Patriots, 26.89, and in third place, Suzanne Garcia of TTAMA in 19.02 meters. As for the boys under 20 shot put, we gave that to you earlier, but I'll repeat it just in case you're just joining us. Jelani Chinyewu winning that one pretty comfortably in the end. We go quickly across to the girls under 17 100-meter dash. This is the second of 5 races. Abraham in 1, Smith in 2, Pascal 3, Smith 4, Chiwa 5, McLaren 6, Nathaniel Modest in 7, and Grandison in 8. And there we are, the start of the girls under 17 100 meters, and it is Abraham on the outside that is now surpassed, and coming through the middle to take this one. It looks like Chiwa has gotten there in the end. Chiwa getting there in first place, Smith crossing in third, and it looked like Nathaniel Modest of Simplex finishing in second place. We'll get confirmation of that. But the girls under 17, the crowd certainly appreciating that run, and the Memphis athlete, their supporters are just behind us. And boy, did they enjoy that. Chiwa winning in 13.20, finishing in second place. Nathaniel getting there in 13.66, and it was Pascal that finished in third place. Pascal getting there in 13.78, and applause at the times for these athletes in the girls under 17 100-meter event. Eden Chiwa of Memphis 13.20, Simplex's Nathaniel Modest in 13.66, and Zariah Pascal of Dabity in third place 13.78. So that's the second of the girls under 17 100-meter dash races now on. We await the third race of this event, and let's give you the lineup for this event and the field itself. Akili Kudre of MAP in lane 1, Destiny Bartholomew of Point Fortin in second, Ayula Alfred of OAW in third, Kaya Hyson FAD in fourth place, Janaya McLaren of Tafak in fifth, Shalisa Samuel of Point Fortin in sixth, Abigail Williams of Southern Track and Field in 7, and Kezia Joy Husband of Cougars in 8. Those are the athletes for the third of the girls under 17 100 meters, and that is the field for them. There are 5 events in the girls under 17. So 40 athletes entered in the girls under 17 100 meters. One of the best of attended or participation in terms of this event. So once again, Kudre in 1, Bartholomew in 2, Alfred in 3, Hyson in 4, and Husband in 8. Those are the 5 competitors in this third final. Here's the start of the race, and on the outside there is Kudre, who is taking control, but in the middle, coming through, Hyson now has taken control of the race. Hyson is racing out and should take this one. It's a battle for second, but it is Kudre that takes second place ahead of Destiny Bartholomew of the Point Fortin Club in third place. So unofficially, Hyson in first place, Kudre in second, and Bartholomew in third place in the third of the finals. Third of the races here in the under 17 girls competition. So the fastest time of the day has been recorded in the 100 meters for girls under 17. Kaya Hyson has gone under 13 seconds in the race. Kyason Hyson has gone and completed 12.79. That's her time for the girls under 17s. She finished ahead of Akili Kudre, who clocked 13.28. Destiny Bartholomew of Point Fortin finishing in third place in 13.31. So we're up to race number 5 of the girls under 17, and here is the field. Then Kiri Lailong of OAW in lane number 1. In lane number 2 is Leah Abraham of Memphis. Kiva Daniel of Point Fortin, not racing today. 4 is Naomi Theodore of Phoenix Athletic. 5, Michaela Cupid of Zenith Athletic. Michaela Ward of Zenith in 6. Janae Bertetti of IG Fastlane in 7. And Kalis Alexander of Neon Wolves in 8. So here they are under the orders of the starter at the moment. Lailong in 1, Abraham in 2, Theodore 4, Cupid 4, and here we go for the 4th race. And already coming through the middle here is the Zenith athlete. It looks like Cupid who has taken control of this one. Cupid gets there in the end, and Theodore in second place. So Leah Cupid of Zenith finishing in top place, and Naomi Theodore of Phoenix Athletic in second place. Pretty close for the third spot, and we'll get confirmation of that as soon as the results come out. But no doubt about the winner here, Michaela Cupid of Zenith Athletic Club. Cupid finishing in 12.61, blazing to the line. That is the fastest time of the day. Theodore in second place in 13.20, and lane 1 Lailong finishing in first place, in third place, correction, and Lailong finishing in third. And just to give you the time for Lailong, Cupid 5th.
Cupid in the time of 12.65.
So here are the times for 4th race. Michaela Cupid winning the race in 12.65, certainly the fastest time of the day. In second place, Naomi Theodore of Phoenix, 13.20, and in third, Michaela Ward, 13.43. She got the win ahead of Nenkiri Lailong of OAW. So the final of the qualification heat of the girls under 17, and here's the field. In lane 1, Renisha Nelson Roberts of Memphis. Point Fortin's Chelsea Joseph in 2 and 3. Malia Cupid In 4, Shante Sutherland. In 5, Kate Crawford. Zaidi Pascal in 6. Ikanika Williams in 7. And Navia Young in 8. So they are on their mark at the moment. Roberts 1, Joseph 2, Cupid 3, Sutherland 4, Crawford 5, Pascal 6, Lewis 7, Young in 8. This is the final heat of the under-17 girls. Looking at the start, it's a fairly even start here in this one, but coming through in lane 3 is Makia Cupid. Cupid has gone to the line, going to the line in first place. Chelsea Joseph in second place, and coming in for third, it looked like Lewis who took it in third place, but Cupid definitely taking the win in first. Unofficially, Joseph Cupid in second place, Chelsea Joseph in second place, and it is unofficially Lewis in third. We'll confirm that for you. But that was the end of the final race of the girls under 17 race. Cupid blazing to the line in 12.78 seconds. Joseph finishing in third place in 13.27, and it was finishing in third place. It was Roberts who got there in the end. Cupid, Joseph, and Pascal, the third competitor, Zaidi Pascal. Pascal getting in 13.79. So here are the results of the girls under 17 and under 17 fastest, third fastest time of the day. Malika Cupid of Zenith, 12.78. Second, Chelsea Joseph of Point Fortin, 13.22, and in third place, Zaidi Pascal, 13.79. So last 3 races, we've had 3 athletes breaking the 13-second barrier, so they will certainly be making their way into the final. It's going to be tough to see. Those 3 certainly will be into the final, but it's going to be tough action there. Now we're going to the boys under 17 100-meter dash, and a field of 7 athletes in the first race here. In lane 2, Jordan John of Alpha. Lane 3 is Josiah Fox. 3 is NZ Davis. Kadeem Chinapu of Simplex in 5. Jassy Joseph of Safari Athletic in 6. Carol David of Point 14 in 7. And Memphis, they have Nathaniel Lewis in 8 for the first of the boys on the 17 100-meter dash races. It looks like Jordan John is not going to be competing in today's race. So we will be having 6 athletes involved in the first of the boys under 17 100-meter events. An event certainly that has attracted the most attention in Trinidad and Tobago. It is the Blue Ribbon event, an event that has been dominated by one name from Trinidad and Tobago. Richard Thompson has recorded the fastest time, 19.82, which he recorded here at the Hazley Crawford Stadium in the run-up to the 2012 Olympics. Here we are, the boys under 17 100-meter dash. 6 athletes involved in this one, and certainly Joseph and Chinapu among those who will be looking to add their names to get into that final later on today. Here we go with the start of the boys under 17 event. On the outside, Josiah Fox looks pretty good, but coming through the middle, it is Jassy Joseph. Jassy Joseph is going to get there. Taking the first of the boys under 17
For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events and much more, Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696.
This is Heat 2 of the boys under 17 finals. Fortunately, we haven't been given the starting athletes for this one, but the athletes listed to start: Lazama in 2, Marcano 3, Jones 4, Percival 5, Douglas in 6, Matthew in 7, and Martin in 8. So the Heat 2 of the under 17 boys, and winning that one in a time of under 12 seconds, Jaquan Douglas of Zenith Athletic 11.56. Second place, Jalem Jones of Simplex in 12.01, and Jaden Percival of QRC Athletic 12.10. That's the results of Heat 2. Now we go to heat number 3 of the boys under 17s. Jeremiah Nicholas of Memphis, Isaiah Francis of Simplex in 2 and 3, Israel Benjamin of QRCAC in 4, Timothy Hamilton of IG Fastlane in 5, Tariq Nelson of Phoenix Athletic in 6, Najarian Alexander of Point Fortin in 7, and Amadeus Ferguson of Zenith in 8. That's the field for the third of the 100 meters under 17 event. So the field once again: Nicholas in 2, Francis in 3, Benjamin 4, Hamilton 5, Nelson 6, Alexander 7, and Ferguson in 8. That's the field for the third heat of the boys under 17 100-meter dash. All of these competitors trying to compete to qualify for the finals later on. 7 semi-finals in all today. And Here we go, we're just about ready for the start, and it's a good start here in lane 3 for Francis. Francis coming along well, but Hamilton is intercepted. Hamilton is going to win this one. Hamilton takes it ahead of Ferguson in lane number 8, and just on the inside of Hamilton, Francis getting there in 3rd place. So Hamilton 1, Ferguson 2nd, and Francis in 3rd place. Those are the top 3 in the race, not one of the faster ones. Certainly we did have a sub-12 time in the last event, but this one just a slight bit slower, but still another sub-12 time here for Hamilton, who gets to the line 11.64, Ferguson in 12 flat, and Nicholas finishing in 3rd place. Here are the flash times for your winners in this race. Timothy Hamilton 11.64, 12 flat for Amadeus Ferguson, and finishing in 3rd place, the Memphis runner Jeremiah Nicholas finishing in 3rd place, and we'll give you his time as soon as it comes up. It is Francis actually finishing in 3rd place, 12.17. So certainly Timothy Hamilton confirming, I'm sure, his place in the finals, getting there in just under 12 seconds. 11.64, 2nd fastest time posted so far after Jaquan Douglas of Zenith. So Timothy Hamilton living in the fast lane, getting there in the 2nd fastest time of the day. 4th race of the under-17 boys. Williams of Phoenix in 2. Melville of Fastlane in 3. Johnson, Point Fortin in 4. Prince of Memphis in 5. Spring of QRC in 6. Valentine in 7. And Manswell of Simplex in 8. Well, one of the athletes who are not quite ready there, so they've been told to stand up. Been a moment of suspense here at the start of race number 4. This is the 4th of the 100-meter races here on the boys under 17 event. This gives the athletes a chance to refocus and resettle their minds as they get ready for the start. Once again, Williams in 2, Melville in 3, Johnson 4, Prince 5, Spring 6, Valentine 7, and Manswell in 8. And it's a wonderful start here from Manswell on the outside. Manswell has taken control. Who's going to catch him today? No one. Manswell is there and coming in at 4. Manswell wins it. And it looks like Axel Johnson in 2nd place and Valentine in 3rd. So Kyle Manswell of Simplex blazing away to take the win in lane number 8. And it looks like Axel Johnson of Point Fortin in 2nd, and Kylan Valentine looks like he's taken 3rd place in this one. So those are the unofficial top 3 in number 4, heat number 4, Manswell, Johnson, and Valentine, the top 3. Manswell's time 11.62. Johnson gets across the line in 12.56, I believe it is, 12.36, and Valentine 12.36. So here are the flash times for the 4th race of the under-17 boys. Kyle Manswell of Simplex, 11.62. Jalen Valentine of FAD, 12. Axel Johnson of Point Fortin in 2nd, 12.26, and Jalen Valentine of FAD in 3rd, 12.36. Let's go now to the field of the fifth race of the boys under 17. Lane number 2, Jordan James of Genesis, Malachi Gordon of Zenith in 2, Josiah Semper of Point Fortune in 4, Malachi Fernandez of Memphis in 5, Antoine Griffith of FAD in 6, Carsten Thomas of Simplex in 7, and Cillian Bascom Fortune of Appaloosa in 8. Three athletes have broken the 12-second barrier in this race. So far, Kyle Manswell, Timothy Hamilton, and fastest time so far today in the boys under 17, Jaquan Douglas. Here we are. Race number 5, boys under 17, James in 2, Cordner 3, Semper 4, 5 is Fernandez, 6 Griffith, 7 Thompson, 8 Fort Bascom Fortune. Officials not quite happy with what they've seen so far, so they're going to have a word with one or two of the athletes. A lot of nervous energy at the start here for race number 5 of the heat number 5 of the boys under 17. Starter is now seemingly ready for the youngsters. James in 2, Cordner 3, Semper 4, Fernandez 5, Griffith 6, Thomas 7, and Bascom Fortune 8. There's the start of the 15th, and immediately a wonderful start here for Cordner. Cordner is on the offensive here, just outside of him, Josiah Semper in 2nd place, and Jordan James of Genesis in 3rd place. Malachi Cordner coming through from the Zenith man, getting the win pretty comfortably. Josiah Semper in 2nd place, and it looks like Jordan James of Genesis getting the 3rd place.
For all your catering.
Zenith's dominating proceedings here in the boys under 17 100-meter event. We'll give you the flash times in just a couple seconds.
For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events, and much more, Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696.
We've had here today, and the time from Malachi Cordner has attracted a lot of attention. 11.01 seconds. Boy, did he look impressive there. 2 athletes in this race dipping under 12 seconds. Josiah Semper, 11.47, and from Genesis, Jordan James, certainly names you would find in the book of Genesis, in 3rd place in 12:14. So it's going to be very difficult. The gauntlet has been thrown down for the remaining athletes in this one. For those wishing to qualify here, very, very fast times recorded. So we've had at least 5 times recorded under 12 seconds so far for the boys under 17 event. So here is heat number 6 of the boys under 17 100-meter event. Let's give you the lineup for heat number 6. Caden Eccles of Appaloosa in 2, Cameron Powell of Phoenix Athletic in 3, Micah Bain of Memphis in 4, Daniel Jones of Simplex in 5, Jeremiah Nanton of Davide in 6, Jonah Guyton of Cougars 7, and Ishmael Evangelist of Cheetahs in 7. Starter has called for order here as we get ready for the start of race heat number 6, boys under 17 100-meter event. Eccles 2, Powell 3, Bain 4, Jones 5, Nanton 6, Guyton 7, Evangelist 8. And there is the start of the race, and Cameron Powell has already exploded to the front. He is followed there by Ishmael Evangelist, and in third place it looks like Guyton, but no surprise about the winner. Phoenix Athletics, Cameron Powell blazing to the line to win. Ishmael Evangelist of Cheetahs in second place, and it looks like the man Jonas Guyton of Cougars finishing there in third place. What a fast race again here, and certainly we've had some impressive competitors in this under 17, and Powell recording the second fastest time of the day, 11.03 seconds. Guyton in second place. Guyton in second place, 11.60, and is that Nanton in third, 11.66. So here are the times for the unofficial times for heat number 6. Winning this race quite impressively, Cameron Powell of Phoenix Athletic, 11.03. In second place, Jonas Guyton of Cougars, 11.60, and Davide's Jeremiah Nanton, 11.66. All three, the top three, dipping under 12 seconds in that race. That was the fastest one we've had so far. 3 competitors under 12 seconds. Wow. Certainly the gauntlet has been thrown down. We've gotten faster and faster as we've gone on here. The final heat of the boys under 17. Here's the field. Lane 2, Davide, Dequan Parks. Lane 3, Simplex, Byron Saunders. 4, Aaron Dowridge of Stallion. 5, Shane Camejo of Memphis. 6, Tayshawn Hamlet of FAD. 7, Deshaun Trudge of QRC in 7. And 8, Kareem Charles of Sapari Athletic. That is the field for the final race. Final heat of the boys under 17 100-meter event. For the final race of the boys under 17, and the last race, 3 competitors dipping under 12 seconds today. What sort of race will we have in this one? Certainly some fine clubs represented: Simplex, Memphis, Sapari Athletic, QRC, FAD, Davide. All of them have produced winners for the day so far. Here's the start of the final race, and through the middle, it's already a foot race that has emerged between Dowridge. Dowridge is coming to the line. Can he hold on? He does! Camejo in second place, and it looked like Hamlet finished in third place. Dowridge definitely getting to the line first. Here are the official times of the final heat of the day for the boys under 17. Winning this one, Aaron Dowridge of Stallion, 11.45. Memphis is Shane Camejo in 11.53, and Tayshawn Hamlet of 11.81, a time to finish in third place. So that's the conclusion of the boys under 17 100-meter events. We'll go now to the We continue now with the girls under 20 100 meter dash. So let's get ready now for the girls under 20 100 meter dash. There are 4 heats in this particular category. We're just about getting ready for race number 1. That's heat number 1. Here's the field for heat number 1. In 1, Carice Cielto of Dabity, Amelia Jeffrey of FAD in 2, Brady Roberts of Point Fortin in 3, Janessa Rodriguez of Stallion in 4, Abigail Burton of Cougars in 5, Kayla Melville of Fastlane in 6, Talise McCammon of Memphis in 7, and Nikisha Phillip of Point Fortin in 8. We're just seconds away from the start of the first heat of the girls under 17, under 20 100 meter dash. The only athlete who is listed to compete that's not here is Nikisha Phillip of Point Fortin. She is out of this race. So 7 competitors in this one. So the lane assignments: Cielto 1, Jeffrey 2, Roberts 3, Rodriguez 4, Burton 5, Melville 6, and McCammon in 7. You're watching the action live here on Wave N3A's Track and Field Series number 1, first track and field meet of development meet of the year.
For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events, and much more, Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696.
So here we are for the start of the girls under 20 competition. Heat number 1, Cielto in 1, Jeffrey 2, Roberts 3, Rodriguez 4, Burton 5, Melville 6, and McCammon in 7. And here we are for the start. Janessa Rodriguez looking like the favorite for this one. And here we go with the start of the race. And immediately it's Rodriguez that takes to the front. In the center of the back, she's under severe pressure on the outside. And Melville is coming through. Melville is taken over from Rodriguez. And Melville's going to take it. Melville wins it ahead of Brandy Roberts of Point Fortin, with Rodriguez coming through to take 3rd place. So unofficially, Melville of Fastlane winning the race, Rodriguez in 2nd place, and it looks like Roberts came through. Rodriguez in 3rd place and Roberts in 2nd place.
In this series number 1, development in under the auspices of the N3A. Melville taking that one in 12.97.
So here are the finishing spots. Girls under 20 100. The winner, Kayla Melville of Fastlane, 12.97. And Mills in 2nd, 13.14. And Janessa Rodriguez of Stallion, 13.27.
Anderson Severo in the men long jump.
So we have now the second heat of the girls under 20 100 meters. Here are the main assignments. 1, Memphis Kyra Benjamin Roach, Davide Sinobi Marshall in 2, Maisha Tobias Byrne in 3, Mariah second of FAD in 4th, Janae Thomas, the unattached athlete in 5, Destiny Thomas of Point Fortin in 6, Andrea Laguerre of Phoenix in 7, and Kiana Hamilton of IG Fastlane in 8. And out of this race today, Janae Thomas will not be competing, the unattached athlete, as well as Kiara Benjamin Roach is out of this one. Winds kick up here will certainly give a lot of spice to the athletes as they compete. Helping wind just behind here in this second heat of the girls under 20 100 meter dash. 6 athletes involved in this one. Marshall, Tobias second, Thomas Laguerre, and Hamilton. Ooh, there's a false start here. Where did that come from? Let's see what the officials say. Slow hand clapping you might be hearing is for the long jump, the men's long jump taking place just below us, the boys under 20. So they're satisfied once again that all is well. Marshall in 2, Tobias in 3, second in 4, Thomas in 6, Laguerre 7, and Hamilton 8. Second heat of the girls under 20 100 meter dash just about to start here. 6 athletes. Here we go. And here is the start. This one is dominated early here by Laguerre. Laguerre powering away towards the line, followed by Thomas. But on the inside, it's Tobias looking likely to get there. Tobias finishing in 3rd place, but Laguerre finishing just ahead of Thomas and Tobias in 3rd. So Phoenix Athletic athlete Andrea Laguerre getting to the line first, Destiny Thomas in 2nd, and Maisha Tobias of Byrne in 3rd. Give it a flash times in a moment. So here are the times for the heat number 2 of the girls under 20 winning the race. Andrea Laguerre of Phoenix Athletic, 12.40. Second, Destiny Thomas of Point Fortin, New Jets, 12.47. And in 3rd place, Mariah second, 12.71 seconds. We're ready for heat number 3. Here are the lane assignments for heat number 3. Deja Costa in 1, Ayoda Simmons in 2, Livia Young in 3, Khadija Lee in 4, Kezia Peters of Simplex in 4, Maya Shepard of Phoenix Athletic in 6, Diamond Paul of Point Fortin New Jets in 7, and Michaela Batiste of Cheetahs in 8. Ready for the start of heat number 3. Here are the lane assignments. A couple athletes not competing. In 2, Simmons. 4, Lee. 5, Peters. 6, Shepard. 7, Paul. And 8, Batiste. Lane assignments for heat number 3. Women under 20. 100-meter finals. And there's the start of the race. An even start, but on the outside, it is Simmons that is taking the early heat here. Coming through the middle, it is Shepard who are going on to take this one. Peters, in fact, it looks like that took it in the end ahead of Simmons of Memphis. So pretty close in terms of that one. We'll give you the official results in a moment, but Simmons, Peters, and Shepard finishing in the top 3 in that one. So top 3 in heat number 3 of the girls under 20. Winning the race, Kezia Peters of Simplex, 12.32. In second place, Ayodi Simmons, 12.43. And in third place, Diamond Paul in of Point Fortin in 12.78. Final heat of the women's 100-meter dash. Women's 100-meter dash coming up. We also have the boys under 20 dash coming up later on. But the final heat of the girls under 20. In 1, Shalisa Samuel of Point Fortin. Lane 2, Sierra Joseph of Simplex. 3, Natalia Joseph of Stallion in 3. 4, Celeste Matias of FAD. 5, Tahila Lewis of Genesis. 6, Kiwas Gomez of Fastlane. 7, Naomi Pierce of Memphis. And 8, Jewel Sinclair of Zenith Athletic.
The white tent located down there at the finishing line. Thank you. Luke Bishop.
Just about ready for the start of the final girls under 20 100-meter dash heats. Samuel in 1, Joseph 2, Joseph 3, Matthias 4, Lewis 5, Gomez 6, Pierce 7, and Sinclair in 8. And here we go with the start, a quick start on the outside by Joseph of Simplex. And Joseph is running away with this one, but he is being trailed to the line by Gomez of Fastlane. So there we are, Joseph of Fastlane of Simplex finishing in first place, and Gomez of Fastlane in second place. Those look like the top 2, and should be moving on to the finals. But we'll give you the flash times in a moment. But unofficially, Sierra Joseph of Simplex in first place, and Kiwas Gomez of Fastlane in second place. So here are the times for the final of heat of the girls under 20. First place, Sierra Joseph of Simplex in 12.30. Second place, Kiwas Gomez of Fastlane, 12.50. And Naomi Pierce of Memphis, 12.79. That concludes competition in the preliminary round of the girls under 20 100 meter dash. We now go to the women's 100 meter dash final, and here is the field for this one. Crystal Mark of Zenit in 3, Alejandro Charles of Safari Athletic in 4, Angel Cumberbatch of Stallion in 5, and Viola John of Memphis in 6. Here we are with the women's final. Mark in 3, Charles in 4, Cumberbatch in 5, and John in 6. Those are the athletes competing. Women's 100 meter dash in this first development meet of the year. National Amateur Athletics Track and Field Series 1. Here we go with the start, and it is Cumberbatch that is taken to the front, and Cumberbatch is being followed to the line by John, and in third place Mark so far, but no doubt about the winner. It is Cumberbatch that gets across to win in first place, Crystal Mark in second place, and Viola John of Memphis in third place. So there's the top 4. Unofficially, Stallions and Angel Cumberbatch in first, Crystal Mark of Zenit in second, Memphis's Viola John in third place, and in fourth place it is Alejandro Charles of Safari Athletic. We'll give you the flash times in a moment. So here are the official times for the women's 100 meter dash final. The gold medalist and winner, Angel Cumberbatch of Stallion, 12.45. In second place, Zenit Athletics Crystal Mark, and in third place, Viola John of Memphis. Just a correction from heat number 4, H.C.S. Gomes finished in second place, 12.50 for the Henry Gomes, popular coach, has been told. So there is also competition in the boys under 20 100 meter dash. 5 heats to speak of here. Just about 40 athletes competing, and the athletes are on the line for the start of the first of these heats. Let's give you the lineups for heat number 1, boys under 20. Joel Valentine is in 1, the NBA athlete. In lane 2, Simplex Tyreek Rock. In 3, Sydney Gibbs of MAP. 4, Benedict Russell of Cougars. 5, Kyle Rudder of Stallion. 6, Mickey Paul of Davide. 7, Coyote Lee of Alf. And 8, Jaron Giloy of Phoenix Athletic. So here are the lane assignments once again for boys under 20 100 meter dash heat number 1. Valentine in 1, Rock 2, 3 Gibbs, 4 Russell, 5 Rudder, 6 Paul, 7 Lee, and 8 Yeloy. First of the heats. Important to get a good start here to qualify for the under 20. Ooh, they've been called back. The officials just having a look over to find out what exactly happened. All the athletes told to head back to their lanes. Starter not quite happy with what he saw there. Just a couple of more seconds to rethink. Starter's having a word with one of the athletes here, and it looks like he's having a little talk with Benedict Russell, the Cougars athlete. He's also, well, he's standing in front of Benedict Russell, and Kyle Rudder also of Stallion. Doesn't appear that it is in particular one of the athletes, but he did walk through in between Benedict Russell and Kyle Rudder. So once again, the assignments: Valentine 1, Rock 2, Gibbs 3, Russell 4, Rudder 5, Paul 6, Lee 7, Yeloy in 8. First heat, boys under 20 100 meter dash. There we go with the start. There's a stumble at the start here for Russell. Rudder is also in the mix here, but it looks like Gibbs is going to come through. Gibbs followed by Russell. Gibbs and Russell come to the line, and just on the outside it looked like Yeloy, but definitely Gibbs and Russell, the top two, with Gerald Yeloy of Phoenix Athletic finishing on the outside. We'll have the flash times in a moment, but Sidney Gibbs of MAP looked like he got the line first. Benedict Russell, Cougars, finishing just behind him in second, and Rock. But it definitely is Gibbs who's taken it here. Flash times in a moment. So here are the times for the first heat of the boys under 20 event. Sidney Gibbs of MAP finishing in 11.02. Benedict Russell of Cougars 11.22, and in third place Jeron Yeloy of Phoenix Athletic in 11.51. Those are the top three athletes of the boys under 20 100 meter dash.
Go up on the YouTube now. YouTube wave live streaming of this one will be around call Ian Mason and Lorena. And later on this evening with the native judge, you can check out Pride Vision TV. The coverage being done by David Clark, Ayala Hutchinson, Britain, Antonio Kalima, and Brandon Lavrier of Stride Vision TV.
So here is heat number 2 of the boys under 20 100 meter dash. Here are the lane assignments once again: 2 Grant, 3 George, 4 Noel, 5 Bob, 6 Davitai, 7 Williams, and 8 Wickham. Grant out of the race. Here's the just ready for the start. Oh, they've been called back. And not quite ready there. Omari George of Davide didn't seem to be too ready for the start of that one. He just seemed to pull. He was rooted to the line, and the field has been called back. So still 3 more races after this one in the boys under 20 dash. And then after that, we'll have the men's 100-meter dash before the conclusion of the morning session. So 8 more races to go in the morning session, and a couple of track field events to go in the morning session before a half-an-hour break. And then we'll have the finals of some of the competitions and plus some more track and field events later on. So the field once again: George in 3, Noel 4, Bob 5, David Ty 6, William 7, and Wickham 8. And there's the sergeant coming through the middle here. It's Noel who's taken control through the middle. Noel is blazing along. Wickham is moving into the line. Can Wickham take it? No! Wickham finishing just short, but Jordan Noel of Fastlane getting across the line first, and Che Wickham of Stallions coming across the line in second place. Very, very close indeed for third place in this small field of 6 athletes for the second of the boys under 20 100-meter dash races. No doubt about the winner though, Noel Jordan of Fastlane getting across the line to win this one. So here are the times for the second heat of the boys under 20, and this one was particularly quick. For the first time, we've had 2 athletes dip under 11 seconds. The winner, Noel Jordan of IG Fastlane, 10.80. Che Wickham of Stallions, 10.92. And coming across the line in third place from MAP Club Israel, David Ty, he finished in 11.28 seconds. We're getting ready for heat number 3 in the boys under 20. Give you the lineups in a moment. So here are the lane assignments for heat number 3, boys under 20 100-meter dash. Well represented here in this one, all the different clubs. And in terms of the lane assignments, small field in this one, just 3 athletes. And Elisha Sylvester of Simplex not competing in this one. Jonathan Francis of QRC is there. No Marky Davis of Memphis. Calvin Samuel of FAD is there. Also pulling out Moses Flanders of Faizabad. And also missing Jamal Matthew of PFNG. Danian Williams of Zenith, the 3rd athlete. Francis in 3. Samuel in 5 and Williams in 8. And it is Williams of Zenith that is in front and taking control of this race. Samuel in 2nd and Francis in 3rd. That's the order they'll get to the line. Daniel Williams of Zenith first. Samuel of FAD in 2nd, and trailing them to the line is Jonathan Francis of QRC. Small field in the 3rd of the boys under 20 100-meter dash, but Daniel Williams getting to the line in 11.77 seconds. Dash, one of the small races here, but Daniel Williams of Zenith getting to the line in 11.77. Calvin Samuel of FAD in 12.67, and Jonathan Francis of QRCAC in 14.27. Number 4 coming up, race number 4 coming up, heat number 4 coming up shortly. Let's give you the lane assignments immediately. Zion Sylvester in 2 of Zenith Athletic, Mikhail Bayer of Simplex in 3. In lane 4, Stallions Kemp Richards. 5, Memphis Caleb Prince. 6, MEP Lydell Batiste. In 7, Stallion Jonathan Laudeo. And in 8, of Alf Sion Hwashi. Those are the lane assignments for heat number 4. We're ready for the start of number 4, race number 4, heat number 4, boys under 20, 100 meter dash. Another field that has been decimated by athletes who pulled out here, and immediately as we get off to the start of this one, it is the Stallion runner Laude who's out in front, but he has been overtaken here by the man out of Simplex, Mikhail Bayer, blazing to the line. One of the quickest times of the day, certainly looks very impressive. Simplex, Mikhail Bayer getting to the line to get the win there and take it quite comfortably in the end. So Mikhail Bayer, the most impressive performer in that race, and he certainly has Bayer getting there in 10.74, one of the faster times of the day. Richards in second place, Kemp Richards of Stallion, and his time 11.49, and Richards
Jordan Newell, Vice Farm State. That's the fastest time thus far in the boys under 20, 100 meters, as we stand by for the final heat.
So here are the times, and Mikhail Bayer of Simplex, 10.74, one of the faster times of the day. Lydell Batiste in third place, but before we get to him, Jonathan Laudeo of Stallion in second place, 11.49. Lydell Batiste of MAP, third place, 11.72. Fastest time of the day so far belongs to Mikhail Bayer of Simplex. Then we have Noel Jordan of Fastlane, 10.80, and Che Wickham of Stallion, 10.92. Only 3 of the athletes so far dipping under 11 seconds. Let's go on now to heat number 5. Boys under 20, 100 meter dash. Let's give you the lane assignments. Zacchaeus Charles is in lane 2. He represents Point Fortin. Lane 3, Hayden Andrews of Memphis. Lane 4, Jaden Clement of MAP. Lane 5, Kadeem Ryan of Cougars. 6, Tyrell Dimsoy of Pfizerberg. 7, Kadel Cuffey of Safari Athletic. And in 8, Jameel Homer of Southern. Here are the lane assignments: 2, Charles; 3, Andrew; 4, Clement; 5, Ryan; 6, Dimsoy; and 7, Cuffey. Those are the athletes involved in the final heat of the boys under 20. And as we have an even start here, but coming through is Jaden Clement. Jaden Clement is blazing to the line. He will get there first. He's followed by, in second place, Charles, and it looked like Tyrell Dimsoy got in for third place. So unofficially, it looks like Jaden Clement gets to the line first. Zacchaeus Charles of Point Fortin in second place, and Don't quote me on this, but it looks like Tyrell Dimsoy of Faizabad getting there in third place. So here are the times for the final of the heat of the boys under 20. Another athlete getting under that time of 11 seconds. Jaden Clement of MAP, 10.81. Second place, Zacchaeus Charles of Point Fortin, 11.41. And in third place, Caden Andrews of Memphis, 11.49. Get ready now for the men's 100-meter dash. And we have four heats here in this one. You're watching action here on Wave, the M3A's Track and Field Series number 1. I'm Vinny Ramphal alongside Ian Wason for this event as we head into the 100-meter dash. This is the last event before the break for lunch. And we have four preliminary round heats here to tell you about. So just a small field of 3 athletes involved in the first heat of the men's 100-meter dash. Shaquille Francis of Simplex, Malcolm Douglas of FAD, and Zuriel Edwards of Point Fortin involved in this one. So here we go once again. The lane assignments: Francis in 5, Douglas in 6, and Edwards in 7 as they get started. Get ready for the start of the first of the men's 100-meter dash. Oh, they're pulled back immediately there. They weren't quite happy with that. Oh, what's the line? What's the decision here? The one that looked most guilty, I have to tell you, was Malcolm Douglas, the athlete in blue. Looked immediately across to the starter to look inquisitively and looked a little nonplussed at the same time. What happened there, he said. Officials just coming across just to make certain what, at least then give across to the athletes some input as to why things did not go quite right with that start. So once again, in 5 with the white top, Francis, 6, Douglas, and Edwards, 7. Francis, Douglas, and Edwards are the 3. And there is the start of the race, and it is Edwards that is on the outside. He's going to go to the line first here. Francis on the outside is trying to get there, but easily ahead. And getting to the line first is Zuriel Edwards of Point Fortin. Shaquille Francis is in second, and a distant third is Malcolm Douglas of FAD. So those are the top 3. Zuriel Edwards of Point Fortin first, Shaquille Francis second, and of Malcolm Douglas third. Crash times coming up in a moment. So here are the official times for the first men's 100-meter dash. Winning the race in 10.87 seconds, Zuriel Edwards of Point Fortin. Second, Shaquille Francis of Simplex, 11.23. And third, Malcolm Douglas of FAD, 12.95. Second heat of the men's 100-meter dash coming up. Lane 2, Trevon Scott of UGT Patriots. 3, Anthony Diaz of Point Fortin. 4, Kegel Chance of Zenith. 5, Jeremy Charles of Point Fortin. 6, Mikhail Mohammed of Simplex. Rogil Torres of Stallion 7, and David Niles of FED in 8. Niles and Torres not competing here today. So it's just going to be Scott, Diaz, Chance, Charles, and Mohammed. Just the 5 athletes there. Scott in 2, Diaz in 3, Chance in 4, Charles in 5, Mohammed in 6. Yeah, here is the start. A quick start indeed and even. But as they get into the work, it's Charles. Jeremy Charles to the front. Charles still trying to hold on. And Charles does that ahead of Chance. Finishing in 3rd place, Simmons. Simplex athlete Mohammed. So point 14, New Jacks have another race winner here. Heat winner in Jeremy Charles. Kegel Chance of Zenith coming in for 2nd place, and Mikhail Mohammed of Simplex in 3rd. Flash times in a moment. So here are your top 3 for the men's 100 meter dash, and it is your winner Jeremy Charles at point 14, 10.95, Senator Kegel Chance in 2nd, 11.05, and Mikhail Mohammed of Simplex in 3rd, 11.14. Let's go down to the lane assignments for the 3rd of 4 races. Men's 100 meter dash heats. Heat number 3, here are the lane assignments.
Trinidad Tobago Association of Masters Athletics.
Daniel Alexis of point 14 in 2. Shalil Roberts of UTT in 3. Jordan Richardson of FED in 4. Atiba Sandy of Phoenix Athletic in 5. Cyrus Charles of point 14 in 6. And Amali Garcia of Faisabad in 7. So they're on the marks. Here is heat number 3. Alexis in 2, Roberts 3, Richardson 4, Charles in 6, and Garcia in 7. Go with the start of the heat, and immediately taking control of the race, it's Cyrus Charles of point 14. He's being challenged by teammate Daniel Alexis. Charles gets there just ahead of Alexis, and the 2.14 athletes here battling it out to the line and offering congratulations to each other after the race. But the point 14 New Jets putting in a dominant performance here once again, winning the last race with Jeremy Charles and getting a top 2, 1-2.14 here in heat number 3.
10.71 for Charles.
So here are the times for heat number 3, men's 100 meter dash. Winning the race in 10.71, Cyrus Charles of point 14. Teammate Daniel Alexis finishing in 2nd in 10.82, and in 3rd place, Cheryl Roberts of UTT Patriots in 3rd, 11.40. One more heat to go in the morning session, and there will be a 4th heat, which is here the athletes involved in this one. Tyrese King of FAD in 2, Naeem Nelson of Simplex in 3, Christian Latouche of UTT Patriots in 4, Darwin Sandy of ALPH Alpha in 5, Jaden D'Souza of Phoenix in 6, Matthew Graham, UTT Patriots in 7, and Keish Markey of Stallion in 8. Ready now for the start of the final heat of the morning in the 100 meters. King in 2, Nelson 3, Latouche 4, Sandy 5, D'Souza 6, Graham 7, and Markey in 8. Here we are with the start of the race. This is heat number 4, men's 100 meters. Qualification for the finals here. Oh, there's a false start immediately. That looks like Jaden D'Souza of Phoenix Athletics certainly pulled the choke too early there. And the athletes head back to the line. And the officials just looking over, but definitely it seemed that Jaden D'Souza was a man who jumped out a bit too early there for the start of that one. Well, Jaden D'Souza gets a little bit of a warning there from the officials. The man in white and red of Phoenix Athletic admitting his fault there in that race. So once again here are the lineups. King in 2, Nelson 3, Latouche 4, Sandy 5, D'Souza in 6, Graham 7, and Markey in 8. Rain starts to come across the Hazley Crawford Stadium for the first time today after blazing hot sunshine, and once again another false start, and this time it looked like Keish Markey in lane number 8. He looks like the man who just jumped the gun literally a little bit too early there. So 2 false starts here at the start of the morning session, at just about the end of the morning session, as the athletes know that's very important here. There have been some quick times already. 3 make that 4 athletes have dipped under 11 seconds in for the morning session in this men's 100-meter dash. Zuriel Edwards 10.87, Jeremy Charles 10.95, Cyrus Charles 10.71, and Daniel Alexis 10.82. Here we go. Will third time be lucky for the competitors in the 4th heat of the men's 100-meter event? King in 2, Nelson 3, Latouche 4, Sandy 5, D'Souza 6, Graham 7, and Markey in 8. Nervous moments, anxious moments here for the athletes involved in this one, the 7 men. Here we go, finally a start here, and it is Sandy that's out in the middle, but he has been overtaken by D'Souza. D'Souza driving to the line, Sandy fighting back, D'Souza takes it, Sandy in 2nd place, and it looks like Graham just on the outside who finished in 3rd place. But definitely it is D'Souza, the Phoenix Athletics man, who was called up for the first false start. He's gone on to win the race just in front of Darwin Sandy, who did well after losing the lead to fight back to get 2nd, and Matthew Graham of UTT Patriots looks like the man who's gone across the line to take 3rd place. Give you the flash times in a moment. So here are the times for the men's 100-meter event, and it is definitely Jaden D'Souza
of Phoenix Athletic, who wins it 10.71. Walters in second place, 10.88. And Sandy in third place. He finished, the man in the green there. Graham, correction, finishing in third place. The UTT Patriots man, 10.86, 87.
No field rest yet on the field.
But that should mark off the conclusion of the morning period. And there is coming up in the afternoon session.
In specific age group category.
A lot of finals coming up in the afternoon session, so we certainly hope that you will be joining us for those coming up later on here today. And that will conclude the morning session with the 100 meters. Hope you've enjoyed the action here on WAVE, Wason Audiovisual Entertainment. This is the N3A's TT Track and Field Series number 1. And we will have more action for you later on.
James, this one is for you. Wishing you all the best. Wishing blessings to you from God on a special one to know our friends. Fill it up, let us know. We can do it for you. Birthdays or any anniversaries, why not?
For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events, and much more, Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696. For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events, and much more, Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696. For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events, and much more, Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696. For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events, and much more, Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696. For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events, and much more, Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696. For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events, and much more, Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696. For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events, and much more, Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696. For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events, and much more, Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696. For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events, and much more, Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696. For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events, and much more, Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696. For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events, and much more, Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696. For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events, and much more, Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696. For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events, and much more, Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696. For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events, and much more, Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696. For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events, and much more, Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696. For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events and much more, Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696. For your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events and much more, Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696. For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events and much more, Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696.
So we are officially into the afternoon session of the N3A's 2024 Track and Field Series #1 here at the Hazley Crawford Stadium. I'm Video Rampo with you on Wave. Wasting audio visual entertainment here at the Hazley Crawford. We've had 2 heats in the 400 meters so far. Heat 1 won by Kaya Hyson of FAD. She's had the fastest time of the day so far, 55.89. Second place, Simplex's Akira Malava, 56.33. And in third place, Victoria Ned of Lions Athletic, 1:05.14. Second final was won by the 1500 meter winner, Aniqua Bailey. She finished in a rather slower time of 1 minute, 1.13 seconds. In second place, Destiny Bartholomew, 1 minute, 2 seconds flat. And in third place, Leah Archibald, also in 1 minute and 2 seconds flat. Now in the third place, third heat, here are the lane assignments. Adams in 1, Joseph 2, Lewis 3, Samuel 4, Patrick 5, Ralph 6, Stewart 7, and Gonzalez in 8. And as we start off the third race, it's already Stewart that has made up the snagger on Gonzalez. Stewart racing out of lane number 7, but she's having some company coming quickly. Delane Rouse and Malana Patrick of Cougars joining her quickly here. And Rouse has already been surpassed here by Patrick of Cougars into the lead here. And as they come into the final turn, it's going to be a battle of the top 3. It's going to be Stewart, who is in third place. Stewart in third place, and she is being challenged here by Rouse. Rouse into the lead, and Rouse is heading towards the line. She should win this comfortably, and Rouse gets there comfortably ahead of Stewart. And in third place, it looks like Shalisa Samuel has come across the line. Correction, Malana Patrick of Cougars coming in third place. So not an error-free race at all here. And certainly it's one in which it was hotly contested. Those 3, Rouse, Patrick, so here are the times for heat number 3 of the girls under 17 400 meter dash. Winning the race of Delana Rouse of Point Fortin, 1 minute and 1 minute and 35, 1 minute 0035. Second place, Kajaya Stewart of Zenith Athletics, 1 minute 1.74 seconds, and Malana Patrick of Cougars in third, 1 minute 4.53 seconds. Fourth race of the girls under 17 400 meter dash coming up shortly. Let's give you the lane assignments for that one. In 2, Azaria Lee of ALPH, Charlene Phillip of Memphis in 3, Eva Daniel of Point Fortin in 4, Akila Gonzalez of Davide in 5, Zeta Charles of Point Fortin in 6, Sadie Hamlet of Cougars in 7, and Archie Michelle Archie of Abilene in 8.
For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events, and much more, Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696. For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events and much more. Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696. For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events and much more. Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696. For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events and much more. Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696. For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events and much more. Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696. For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events and much more. Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696. For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events and much more. Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696. For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events and much more. Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696. For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events and much more. Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696. For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events and much more. Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696. For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events and much more. Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696. For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events and much more. Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696. For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events and much more. Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696. For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events and much more. Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696. For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events and much more. Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696. For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events and
by Allenby. Memphis, Allenby of Memphis here looking good as they head into the final turn. And into the final turn now it is Allenby that has the lead. Allenby ahead, and Allenby is driving towards the line. Vincent on the outside is charging for the win here. Here is Vincent. Vincent is coming for it, and Vincent takes over. Vincent wins it ahead of Allenby. And in third place, looked like Fletcher got there for third.
So here are the results of heat number 5. Tanique Vincent taking the race in 1 minute, 2.52 seconds. In second place, correction there, Allenby winning the race. Memphis Allenby, that's Janisha Allenby, winning it at 1 minute, 2.52 seconds. Let me get that right. Tanique Vincent of Concord winning the race, 1 minute, 2.52 seconds. Janisa Allenby in second place, 1 minute, 3.01 seconds. And in third place, Denisha Fletcher of Zenith Athletic, 1 minute, 4.47 seconds. That's the penultimate heat of the women's 400-meter race. We'll have the final race coming up shortly. Let's give you that field. Maya Phillips of Genesis in 2, Danae Batiste of Phoenix in 3, Zadie Pascal of Davide in 4, Kena Abraham of Point Fortin in 6, and Erna Hackett of the Richard Jones Club, she is in lane number 7. So there is the start of the final heat of the women's 400 meters under 17, and already making up the stagger is Kena Abraham of Point Fortin. She is blazing up the backstretch. She's already overtaken Erna Hackett of the Richard Jones Club. Now on the inside making a move is Zadie Pascal. She is followed by Dana Batiste, and behind all of them would be Maya Phillips. But right now, taking over this race to the front is Abraham of Point Fortin. But she is now being challenged by Zadie Pascal of Davide. And out of the Abraham now has been overtaken as we head into the final stretch here. And Pascal has forged to the front, but she herself has now been challenged and successfully by Dana Batiste. Batiste now holding on, just barely holding on. Pascal is coming back. Pascal has come back to win it. Pascal lost the lead and regained it to win.
Much more. Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696. For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events and much more, Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696.
So here are the results of the final heat of the girls under 17 400 meters. Zadie Pascal, a very good effort from her, losing out in the straight, losing the lead in the straight, but coming back to win in 1 minute 5.42 seconds, losing out to Danae Batiste of Phoenix Athletic, 1:05.60, with Genesis's Maya Phillip in third place, 1:06.85. We go now to the boys under 17. And there's also track events going on at this time. But we fast forward to boys under 17 400-meter dash. Also the women's shot put. Boys under 17 javelin also going on at this time. Boys under 20. The girls under 17 shot put due to start shortly.
On the proper description, you can collect. Anyone losing a sum of money, you can check the DJ. On the proper description, you can collect. Thank you.
So here is the field for the boys under 17 400-meter dash. Lewis in 3, Kwashi 4, David 5, Marisho in 6, Gaitan in 7, and it is Eugene in 8. small field in this one. Lewis, Kwashi David, and Marisho, the only ones who are here for this one. And here we go. It's a good start by Marisho on the outside. He's already looking pretty good here. And also is Kwashi. Kwashi has started to get going, but immediately as Kwashi starts to get going, Lewis on the inside has started to overtake him. So Lewis now starting to challenge Marisho. Marisho has already opened up a 10-meter lead here on the field as he goes past the 200-meter mark and now heading into the final turn here as he goes into the back front. And it is Josiah Marisho of Byrne who has taken to the lead. It's his race to lose at the moment, Josiah Marisho, as he still holds on to a lead of fully 10 meters here. Marisho starting to tie up a little bit, but he's already opened up such a large lead. There's no chance of him losing out here. Marisho is going to take this one. Marisho is followed to the line here by Jesus Kwashi, and finishing in third place is Khalil David. So Marisho, Kwashi, and David, those are your top three in the first of the boys under 17 heat here. We'll give you the times for the top three competitors in a short while.
for Marisho.
Well, the official times were not. Official times for the last 400 meter not given. So we're getting ready for the start of heat number 2 of the boys under 17 400 meter dash. Here are the lane assignments. In 1, Charles. Well, actually, Charles is not going to be competing today. John in 1, Smith 2, Jones 3, Nathaniel 4, Fox 6, Nanton 7, and Goodridge, another one of the Byrne athletes, he is in 8. So those are the lane assignments for this one. Smaller field in the first of the races. Let's see how it's going to pan out in this one. We've got 2 Byrne athletes bookending the rest of the field. And here we have the start of the race here. The boys under 17. Second heat, a fairly even start here, but already making to the front in good show is Isaiah John of Byrne. He's also looking good. Making his way on the inside is Jaden Goodridge of Byrne. And Jeremiah Nanton of Davide. He's also looking pretty good alongside. The man just behind him, that is Amelie Jones of Faizabad. And coming into the final turn on the outside and still holding the lead is Jaden Goodridge of Byrne. Actually, Byrne surpassed now, and coming into the turn here, it is Nathaniel of Simplex. Simplex athlete is going to the front. Simplex being challenged here. Simplex athlete gets there quickly in the end. Nathaniel gets there just ahead of Nanton in second place. And did the athlete from Abilene Wildcats do enough to hold on for third? But definitely getting to the line first, Nathaniel of Simplex getting the win.
So the top three finishers in Heat 2 of the boys under 17 400 meters. Makaile Nathaniel of Simplex, 53.65. Jeremiah Nanton of Davide, 56.19. And Aikido Smith of Abilene Wildcats, third place, 56.61. Coming up, it's going to be the third heat. Sean Hamlet is not going to be competing today. Lane 3, Kezron Williams of Cheetahs. He is in the orange outfit. Then after him in the light blue outfit is Antoine Griffith. In lane 5, out of Memphis, Rodney Edwards. Then in lane 6, of Point Fortin, Josiah Semper. Luke Williams of QRC is in lane 7 and in lane 8. The stallion athlete, Aaron Dorridge.
Coming up very, very soon, right at 8 p.m. On your mark.
So they're on their marks for heat number 3. 3 Williams, 4 Griffith, 5 Edwards, 6 Semper, 7 Williams, 8 Dorridge. And there we go, the start of heat number 3, and already starting well on the outside is Aaron Dorridge, the stallion athlete, living up to the name of his club. He is absolutely firing away on the outside. The rest of the field stretched out behind him evenly, but it is Williams, Kezron Williams of Cheetahs, that is leading pretty easily at the moment here. He's already opened up a huge gap. The rest of the field are struggling to live with him at the moment, but the man closest to him, Dorridge, at the moment way ahead, just on the inside of him. Williams is about 10 meters behind. Oh, it looked like Dorridge is tying up. Dorridge in some trouble here. Dorridge has burnt out himself. Williams is coming for him. Dorridge is ambling to the line. Can he get there? Oh, he just manages to hold on to get the win. Second is Williams, and coming ahead to take it in the orange of Point Fortin is Josiah Semper. I'm not sure what happened to Aaron Dorridge there, but he tied up immediately on getting into the turn, and he managed to hold on. That is a remarkable performance. At one point, it looked like he was going to just drop out of the race, but he fought back and still managed to hold on for the win. Wow, some big action in that. Unexpected action, though, as Aaron Dorridge of Stallion goes on to take the win. He went out so fast. Really, I was fearing for him that he was able to hold on, but the rest of the field so far behind him, no one could catch up with him in the end. Dorridge winning in a 56.71. Williams in second place in 58.18, and in third place, Semper getting the third place in 1 minute and 0.13 flat.
For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events, and much more, Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696.
So let's get ready now for heat number 4, boys under 17 400 meter dash. Here's the field. Hassan Joseph in lane 2, Sipari Athletic. Aaron Beard of Zenith Athletic is in 3. Jaden Valentine of FAD in lane 4. David Bernard is not competing today. Shajarian Alexander of Point Fortin in 6. Adams Braffett of Byrne in 7. And Jeremiah McKnight of Neon Wolves in 8. So the lane assignments: Joseph 2, Beard 3, Valentine 4, Alexander 6, Brathwaite 7, and McKnight 8.
Heat number 4 just about to begin. There's the start of heat number 4, and already a good start here in lane number 4. It is Jaden Valentine who has already made up the stagger on the man just outside of him, Jarian Alexander, and it is Valentine that has blown past Alexander. The rest of the field trailing here. In first place on the outside, McKnight, followed by Brathwaite, and in third place is Valentine. Valentine now making up the stagger, and it looks like Valentine is the one that's going to lead going into the straight here. It is Valentine that has taken over control of the race. On the outside of him, Brathwaite and McKnight are beaten on the outside. But what a run this is. This looks like it's going to be the fastest time so far. Jaden Valentine of FAD getting there to the line in first place. Burns, Adams, Brathwaite getting there in second place, and McKnight of Neon Wolves in third place. So those are the unofficial top 3. Jaden Valentine, Adams Brathwaite, and Jeremiah McKnight, the top 3 athletes in heat number 4 of the boys under 17 400 meters. Okay, so let's give you the results of heat number 4. Aaron Baird of Zenith Athletic winning the race from lane number 3. In second place, Adams of Brathwaite. Caden Brathwaite Adams of Byrne in second place, and in third place, Jeremiah McKnight on Neon Wolves.
High jump coming to an end on the northern side. On your mark.
Here we go for the start of heat number 5 of the boys under 17 400 meter dash. In lane 2, Allen, 3 Ward, 4 Eastman, 5 Pereira Can, 6 Park, 7 Riley, and 8 Mark Cannon. And here we go at the start of the 400 meter dash, and already a good run coming in here in the middle from Caleb Eastman. Caleb Eastman has already made up the distance on the man just in front of him here, and Eastman is already doing well on the back straight. And Eastman, as he's trying to catch up right now, the man on the outside, Rashawn Marcano of Tobago Athletic, is the one who has the lead at the moment. Just inside of him is the Wildcats runner Rashad Riley. Rashad Riley in second place, and followed by Daquan Park at the moment. But right now, still holding the lead as he enters the backstretch is Rashawn Marcano of Sipari Athletic. And the Sipari Athletic man, who has been coached by Ian Morris, is certainly showing his wares here and has made himself one of the favorites to take the title with a really impressive run here. Rashawn Marcano is going to win it quite comfortably on the outside. The man from Siparia Athletic just inside of him, Rashad Riley in third place, and finishing in third place, the Caleb Eastman of QRC getting in third place. So Rashawn Marcano, Rashad Riley in second, and Caleb Eastman in third place. We'll give you the flash times in a moment.
Channel still maintains the lead of 53.68.
So here are the times. Riley 55.80, Park 1 minute and 15 seconds.
Remember the Trinidad and Tobago Association of
1 minute 0.15 seconds, and Ward in third place.
Right here at the Youth Republic Stadium. Open event for men and women, and then Masters athletes 55 years and over. Don't miss it. 27th of January right here.
Here we are with the start of heat number 6 of the boys under 17 400-meter dash. Barrett in 2, Johnson 3, Percival 4, Paris 5, Dundas in 6, Drayton in 7, and Pope in 8. And here we go with the start of the race, and already making up the stagger quite well. It looks like the man from Holy Cross, Dundas, is already doing well here. But on the outside in lane number 8, that's Joseph Pope of Concord in the lead, and just behind him is Drayton of Neon Wolves. Dundas, Jamarian Dundas of Holy Cross College is in third place. But at the moment here, Dundas is being overtaken by the man coming along just beside him, that's Paris. And as we go into the final turn, it's Joseph Pope of Concord that has the lead here. Concord, the Concord man is under severe threat now, as it's Axel Johnson coming along. Johnson is starting to tie up, but Pope has taken it, and he is followed to the line by Johnson in second place, and Jelani Paris is in third place. So it has been a good time for the men on lane number 8. Remember the world record, Wade Van Niekerk won the Olympic medal back in 2016 and also took the world record running from lane 8. But in the last couple of races, it has been that lane that has stood up very well here. Joseph Pope, Concord, it looks like the man who's taken it in 54.48. He was followed to the line by Johnson, 55.50. And in third place, Barrett. Looks like the man who took it. We'll get his time in a moment here as Christopher Barrett. See the man that took the final one. It was Paris, actually, just as we had said. Paris, 58.50, getting to the line in third place. This is the final heat of the boys under 17 400-meter dash. Out of this race is Malik Young, the Zenit Athletic runner. But let's give you the lane assignments here. In 2, Kimani Rollocks of Abilene Wildcats. In 3, Tyreek Vincent of Concord. Mikael Paul of Concord is in lane number 5. In 6, Dario Tavernian of Bern. The athlete competing in lane 7, that's Aaron Ratchman of Zenit, has pulled out, and Hordell Lewis of OAW, he is in lane number 8. So they're on their marks at the moment. Rollocks in 2, Vincent 3, Paul 5, Tavernian 6, and Lewis 8. Well, lane 6, there's a problem with lane 6 is the man who's been called up here. Well, actually, it is Dario Tavernian, the Bern athlete, who has been called up here. Now they're ready to start.
Tavernian looks okay. The tallest of the figures on the field right now is the man in lane number 2, Kamani Rollocks. There is the start of Heat 7 boys under 17 400 meter dash, and out in front already is Cordell Lewis of OAW, but they're bunched up in the middle, and the man who is coming through fastest at the moment is Michael Paul of Concord. So while Cordell Lewis is making all of the running at the start of this one, it is Michael Paul who is also trying to catch up with him on the inside. Right now, Kamani Rollocks is looking to make up ground in lane number 3. But on the outside, it is Cordell Lewis who holds a slight lead entering the final turn. Cordell Lewis under serious threat now as Kamani Rollocks trying to make up the distance. Cordell Lewis climbs up, but he's going to hold on. Rollocks looks like he might get there for second and in third place. On third place, coming in to get third, it looked like it was the Concord runner, Tyreek Vincent.
Take the fastest time in the boys on the 17 400 meters.
Well, here are the official times of race number 7. That is heat number 7 of the boys under 17 400 meter dash. Cordell Lewis, 52 seconds flat. A very impressive time indeed for Cordell Lewis. Second is Kamani Rollocks, 52.79, and Mikhail Paul of Concord, 53.07. So here is the start of competition in the girls under 20 400 meter dash, and Kayla Charles in 3, Janae Murray in 4, Keela Sayers in 6, Carice Cialto in 7. Just the 4 athletes involved in this one. A couple of athletes dropping out. Here's the start of the race itself, and already a good start here for Keela Sayers of Memphis. She is putting a serious challenge in on Carice Cialto. It is Sayers who has gone past Cialto. Just on the inside of her is Janae Murray. Janae Murray trying to make up the distance on them, and trailing all of them right now is Kayla Charles of the Abilene Wildcats team. Sayers has gone ahead. She is in first place. Cialto is in second, and Murray is in third place. This is the most even of the races we've had so far in the 400 meters, and coming into the turn right now, it looks like Kayla Charles is going to take the lead, going into the turn, and Kayla Wildcats of Abilene Wildcats is in the lead. She's starting to tie up, but fighting on here is the Abilene Wildcats runner, Kayla Charles, who's won it quite comfortably in the end. It is Akila Sayers to finish in second place, and Carice Cialto finishing in third place, the Dabney runner. So one Kayla Charles, Akila Sayers of Memphis in second, it looks like, and Carice Cialto of Dabney in third place.
And the time is 1 minute 2.31 seconds for Charles. So that's the time the others will have to beat to win
here are the official times for heat number 1, girls under 2400 meters. The winner, Kayla Charles of Abilene Wildcats, 1 minute 2.31 seconds. Akila Sayers of Memphis in second, 1 minute 5.09 seconds, and in third, Kirisi Alti of Davide, 1 minute 6.03 seconds. So we're getting ready for the start of Heat 3, girls on the 2400 meters. And one of the big names in local running involved in the next one, but let's give you the field here. Celeste Mateus of FAD in 2, Nathaniela King of Concord in 4, Adela Blades of Abilene Wildcats in 5, Talia Joseph of Stallion in 6, and Garcia Campbell of Concord in 7.
Live streaming on YouTube with WADE over this event. The person responsible for doing the commentary, Vinny Rambo, Ian Rayson, gave the assisted by Lavina. That's the way streaming this one live.
For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events, and much more, Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696.
Crawford Stadium. It is, of course, the first. It is the first meet of the year of the development meets, and certainly it is always going to be a difficult time for the athletes, coaches, officials alike. So there we go, ready for the start of heat number 2. Mateus in 2, King in 4, Blades in 5, Joseph in 6, and Campbell in 7. 2 Concord runners in this one, King and Campbell in 4 and 7 respectively. As we get the start going, this is heat number 2, girls 400 meters. It's an even start. Trailing the field already is Celeste Matias, the FAD runner, but the one that started the best here is Campbell of Concord on the outside. The 2 Concord runners looking pretty good, but it is Campbell on the outside that has a bit of a lead here already, and she is leading Joseph of Stallion. In 3rd place at the moment is the Abilene Wildcats runner, Blades. Blades in 3rd. Mateus has taken over 4th spot, and in the 5th position at the moment is King of Concord as we come into the straight. So again, leading for the moment is Licia Campbell. And Campbell of Concord has the lead going into the straight here. Campbell has a 5-meter lead, and she's looking good ahead of Joseph of Stallion. But they're not going to catch Campbell as she is tying up, but holding on well as she gets the win just ahead of Natalia Joseph. And in 3rd place is Adelia Blades of Abilene Wildcats. So Concord, Stallion, and Abilene Wildcats, the 3 clubs involved in the top 3 here. Campbell, Joseph, and Blades, your top 3 in heat number 2.
Well, we're just about ready for the start of the third heat, girls under 20 400-meter dash, and here's the field. Lane 2, Janae DeGans of Concord. Lane 3, Diamond Paul of Point Fortin, New Jets. Khadija Pickering is not competing today. In 5, Symphony Patrick of Concord. 6, Kanisha Shelbourne of Oasis. 7, Kiva Scott of Zenith. And in lane 8, Mariah Second of FAD. We've seen Mariah already for the day. I believe her brother is also competing in the events today. And the applause is for the boys who will be competing in the under 20 dash. Several of the young stars of Trinidad and Tobago sprinting are involved in this one, and all of their supporters showing their appreciation for them and what they hope to be winning times coming up.
Stand by. The heat 3 girl. The powerful one. Some very now meantime this one.
Big names involved in this one. Janae DeGans in 2, Paul in 3, Patrick in 5, Shelburne in 6, Scott in 7, and Second in 8. Mariah Second, that is, of FAD. See if anyone can topple the time, the best time so far, as I don't think anyone has broken the 1 minute barrier at the moment so far in these girls under 20 400-meter dash. And here we go with the start of the race. And already making up good ground on the outside is Kiva Scott of the Zenith Athletic Team. Also going well is Symphony Patrick of Concord. Symphony Patrick has already gone past the runner just inside of her. That's Kanisha Shelbourne of Oasis Athletics. But at the moment, it is Mariah Second holding the lead, but she has now been passed very quickly here. It is Patrick of Concord that has taken over control of the race here. She is coming through the center out of lane 5, and the Concord runner is being joined at the moment here by Janae DeGans. The 2 Concord runners have struck out to the front. Patrick and DeGans battling it out. It's a big duel between the 2 Concord runners, and DeGans has gone to the front ahead of Patrick. DeGans is going to qualify. She is through. Patrick is second, and coming in third there, it looks like the Point Fortin New Jets runner Diamond Paul in third place. So there we have it, an exciting race. DeGans ahead of Patrick with Diamond Paul in third place. We'll give you the flash time shortly.
For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events, and much more, Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696.
Well, here are the top 3 times in the third heat of the girls under 2400 meters. Breaking the 1 minute barrier, Janae DeGans of Concord, 59.21 seconds. Symphony Patrick, 59.75. And Diamond Paul, 1 minute, 00.10 seconds here for Diamond Paul of Point Fortin in the third of the heats. This is the last heat in the girls under 20 400 meter dash. Let's see who's in here for you today. Amelia Jeffrey is not competing, as well as Destiny Thomas. Just a small field in this one. Armstrong Williams in 4, McKee in 5, Cruikshank in 6, and Clement in 7. And there is the start of the final heat in the girls under 20 400 meters. And wow, what a start here for the Cougars runner, McKee. She has already blazed and taken over. She's now in second place, just meters behind the runner on the outside of her. That's Tanika Clement of Genesis. And as they go up the backstretch, just about the 200-meter line, it is Cruikshank and Clement. Cruikshank has just taken over from Clement. Cruikshank has now started to open up a little bit of a gap here between herself and Cruikshank. Trying to make up the ground on the field is Armstrong Williams of Abilene Wildcats. McKee of Cougars is absolutely beaten at this point in the race. But right now, it is Charis McKee of Cougars who is going to win this one. She is coming away to the line quite impressively. And McKee of Cougars gets there comfortably in the end. On the outside of her, Tanika Clement of Genesis, and finishing in third place is the Abilene Wildcats runner, Armstrong Williams. So McKee ahead of Clement and Armstrong Williams in heat number 4.
For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events and much more, Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696.
For the final heat of the girls under 20, and Cougars Charis McKee 1 minute 1.66 seconds. In second, Tanika Clement of Genesis 1 minute 4.25 seconds, and Armstrong Williams of Abilene Wildcats in third 1 minute 6.08 seconds. 6.08 seconds. Two races coming up in the women's 400-meter dash. First is a small field of only 3 athletes here. And out of this one is Nicolette Osborne of UE. Actually, correction there. Nicolette Osborne is involved. Is she in this one? Nicolette Osborne of UE. Hannah Reed of Phoenix Athletic. April Francis of Abilene Wildcats. And Rochelle Rollins of Concord. They are the 4 runners involved in this race. Right, so here we have it. Now there's confirmation. Osborne of UE in 3, Reed of Phoenix in 4, Francis of Wildcats in 5, and Rollins of Concord in 6. 7th runner in the field. We haven't been given that name, unfortunately. Here is the start of the race. And already starting well in this one is Hannah Reed of Phoenix Athletic. She has really made up a lot of ground on the backstretch already. And she is trailing at the moment the Concord runner, Rochelle Rollins. Rochelle Rollins has forged into the lead. April Francis is also chasing her down. And Rochelle Rollins of Concord is there. Rochelle Rollins has now been overtaken at the moment, and it is April Francis that is firing up in there. And as as we go into the final straight. Look at this run coming through here. This is Reed, number 4 of Phoenix Athletic, going on to get the win. Well, the athlete in lane 7 has gotten in second place, and Nicolette Osborne, it looks like, coming in for third. Unfortunately, there was a change in the race. Our 7th runner was added to the race. Unfortunately, we were not given the names, but we will confirm that for you as the flash times are given to us. Let's give you the times for the first 400 meter dash race, women's 400 meters, winning the race in 56.01 seconds. Hannah Reid, fastest time of the day so far among the women in the 400s. Second, Cumberbatch, 1 minute 00.55 seconds. And in third place, Nicolette Osborne of UE, 1 minute 2.37 seconds. Cumberbatch runs for Stallion, that's Angel Cumberbatch, and she would have been competing in the second of the heats. Now we go to the boys under 20 400 meter dash, and let's run through the field for you here. Mickey Paul of Davide in 1, Joshua Perry of Memphis in 2, Maurice Guevara of Zenith Athletic in 3, Caleb Mitchell of Abilene Wildcats in 4, Sean Lezama of OAW in 5, Sean Russell of Concord in 6, Kyrell Thomas of Cougars in 7, and Jonathan Laldeo of Scallion in 8. Ready for the start of the boys under 20 200 meters. Paul in 1, Perry 2, Guevara 3, Mitchell 4, Zama 5, Russell 6, Thomas 7, and Lauderdale 8. And there is the start of the boys under 20 400 meters. And already a brilliant start here for the Cougars runner, Kyrell Thomas, who's blazed past the field. Wow, what a run he started off with. But he has been shown up here by the OAW athlete, Lezama Deshawn, and he is in behind him and trying to catch up with him. These two are heading into the final turn in the lead, and those two will compete for the first spot. And as we head into that final turn, it's Kyrell Thomas. Kyrell Thomas, closely challenged here by Sean Lezama. Kyrell Thomas, Lezama is starting to tie up, but Thomas is looking the stronger of the two athletes, and he has won it ahead of Russell. Lezama in second place, and finishing in third, Caleb Mitchell coming through to take third place for the Abilene Wildcats. So it looks, correction, that looks like the Kyrell Thomas of Cougars finishing in first place, Lezama of OAW in second place, and third place looked very, very close indeed. We'll give you the times and the confirmation shortly.
So please refrain from interfering with it. Leave the fires. It's only going to be utilized in the case of emergency. Please refrain from interfering with it. The management staff of the case recovery stadium has advised accordingly. Please.
So here are the official times. Kyrell Thomas of Cougars winning in 49.13. OAW's Deshaun Lazama in second place, 50.52, and in third place, Joshua Perry of Memphis finishing in third.
49.13 by Thomas of Cougars.
So here we go to the second race of the boys on the 2400 meter dash. Jeremiah Grant of Memphis in 1. In lane 2, Maurice Mansing of Abilene Wildcats. Javon Hines of Abilene Wildcats in 3. Christian King of IG Fastlane in 4. In 5 is the stallion runner Kim Richards, who has raced earlier today. Anderson Hamilton of Phoenix in 6. Zacchaeus Charles of Point Fortin New Jets in 7, and Tahir Chance of Concord in 8.
It was fantastic last year. It's going to go up to the upper level for 2024. More information coming on it. You ain't do nothing wrong. James Saunders, man. The man. The icon himself on the inside of us. Nice happy brother. All over.
So here we are for the start of the boys under 2400 meter dash. Grant in 1, Mansing in 2, Hines in 3, King 4, Richards 5, Hamilton 6, Charles 7, and Chance in 8. And there is the start of it. Zacchaeus Charles of Point Fortin starting well, but also going very well on the inside is Jeremiah Grant of Memphis. Memphis runner Jeremiah Grant has already taken the lead and taken over from Joshua Perry of Memphis. But the leader on the outside is Zacchaeus Charles of Point Fortin, and he continues to hold the lead over Anderson Hamilton of Phoenix Athletic. A pair of runners, Christian King and Kim Richards, are challenging now, but the man who leads going into the straight is Jeremiah Grant of Memphis. The Memphis runner on the inside. But here is Zacchaeus Charles challenging top lane number 7. Charles and Grant. Grant just ahead of Charles.
Take it.
Are we off?
For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events and much more, Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696. For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events and much more, Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696. For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events and much more, Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696. For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events and much more, Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696. For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events and much more, Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696. For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events and much more, Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696. For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events and much more, Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696. For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events and much more, Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696. For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events and much more, Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696. For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events and much more, Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696. For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events and much more, Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696. For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events and much more, Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696. For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events and much more, Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696. For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events and much more, Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696. For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events and much more, Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696. For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events and much more, Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696. For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events and much more, Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696. For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events and much more, Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696. For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events and much more, Rachel's.
So after a brief rain delay, third heat of the boys under 20 400 meter dash has been completed. The winner, Jaheim McFarlane of Memphis, finishing in 52.77 seconds. In second place, Jaheim Nelson of Genesis, 55.68 seconds. And in third place, Jace Quashie of Zenith Athletic, 55.94 seconds. We head across to heat number 4. And heat number 4, Nathaniel Franklin and Joel Valentine not competing today. Israel MacArthur, Phoenix in 3, Deshaun Cole of Abilene in 4. In lane 5, Enoch Joseph of Mountain Eagles. Lane 6, Jeremiah Lopez of Abilene Wildcats, and the OAW runner Brandon Castaneda in 7. And there is the start. Four of the boys 400 meter event. This one is shaping up to be a really interesting race indeed, and the Abilene Wildcats runner Deshaun Cole in the mix of things here, and coming through the pack. It's a bunch of 4 as they head into the turn. But it is Deshaun Cole of Abilene Wildcats that looks to have taken control of this race, and he is striding away. The headband of his prominently showing up as he crosses the line in just under 50 seconds. And he is followed to the line, Deshaun Cole, by Jeremiah Lopez, finishing in second place. Very, very close in terms of third and fourth place. We'll give you the flash times in a moment. So here are the times for heat number 4 of the boys under 20. Winning the race, Deshaun Cole of Abilene Wildcats, 49.36. Second place, Enoch Joseph of Mountain Eagles, 51.47. And Brandon Castaneda of OAW, 51.76. Heat number 5 coming up. And so far we can see that Jamal Matthew of Point Fortin not racing today. Carvin Samuel of FED in second. No athlete racing in lane 3. That was due to be Jabari Vincent of Athletic, Zenith Athletic. Lane 4, Hakim Salandi of IG Fast Lane. Zachary Alexander of VBM. Lane 5, no athlete in lane 6. That's Denzel Williams. He is out of this one. Malachi Bernard Joseph is also not competing from Neon Wolves. Jaden James of Abilene Wildcats in 7. Just seconds away from the start of heat number 5, boys under 20, 400 meters. And here we go with the start of the race. Nice start on the outside by Jaden James. And he is followed by Zachary Alexander. Alexander has been just about to be overtaken by Hakim Salandi. On the inside lane, in lane number 2, Calvin Samuel of FAD. He is trailing everyone at the moment. So fast lanes, Hakim Salandi is the one who is in the lead at the moment, and he is followed at the moment by Zachary Alexander. It is Salandi into the lead. Just behind him and challenging right now is Alexander, with the Wildcats man James in 3rd place. But look at the run here by Alexander. Alexander threatening. Alexander just can't do it. Alexander in 2nd place. Abilene Wildcats Jaden James in 3rd place. But Alexander, a brave run to finish in 2nd. But a good run by Hakim Salandi of IG Fast Lane to get the win. So Salandi winning, Alexander in 2nd, and James in 3rd place. It's Fast Lane ahead of VMB and Abilene Wildcats in 3rd place. So here are the 3 top runners in the race. Heat 5, Hakim Salandi of Fast Lane, 53.24. Zachary Alexander of VMB, 53.36. And Jaden James of Abilene Wildcats, 53.85. Heat number 6, here's the field for heat number 6. Caden James of Concord. That's Omari George of Davide in 1. Caden James of Concord in 2. Kamani Felix of Phoenix Athletics in 3. In 4, Jafari Farrell of Simplex. Aiden Daniel not racing today. Keon John of Memphis in 6. Shay Wickham of Stallion in 7. And Daniel McDonald of Mountain Eagles in lane number 8. As we get started, this is heat number 6. And already a good start here for Keon John of Memphis. He is off to an excellent start. Through the middle, just outside of John, is Farrell of Simplex, who's also racing well. In fact, Farrell of Simplex is the one who is looking most impressive as he's cleaving through the field. Farrell on the inside looks like the one to beat in this one, as it's McDonald of Mountain Eagles and Wickham battling it out on the outside. But it is John of Memphis coming through the center.
John of Memphis racing away. But he has been overtaken now. And coming away to win this one easily here. It's a Keon John with Farrell of Simplex in second place.
For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events and much more, Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696.
Here, the top three finishers in heat number 6. Keon John of Memphis, 49.58 in first. In second, Jafarai Farrell of Simplex, 50.40. And 3, Omari George of Davide, 52.13. It's the last of the heats in the boys under 20. And an excellent start here by Trevon Stewart of Byrne. He's already made up ground on the runner just inside of him, and that is Kashi of Memphis. Byrne is being challenged by Hakeem Chinapu of Simplex at the moment. It is a Simplex athlete who is going neck and neck. It's a mano-a-mano right now with Trevon Stewart. And right now it is the Simplex man, Chinapu, that has come away from Stewart. Chinapu looking like he's going to be the winner today in this one, with Stewart in second place. And in third place coming along is Kashi of Memphis. So there we are, 1, 2, 3.
Your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events and much more. Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696. For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events and much more. Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696.
So the men's 400-meter dash now, we have 5 heats here. And this one, Jeron Imanis has decided not to compete today. Mishak Peters of UE in the dark blue is in lane 4. Roger
All your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events and much more. Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696.
Donian Alexis of Point 14 in the orange in 6. Yudhishthir Ori of Stallion in 7. And Sherwin Marshall of the Masters is not competing. He was due to be in lane number 8. So just the 5 athletes competing. So here we go with the start of the first event in the men's 400-meter dash. And it is the Point 14 athlete Alexis who has already... It is Alexis of Point 14. He has a slight lead at the moment, but he is being challenged very seriously at the moment here by the Wildcats man, Roger Mansing. Roger Mansing on the outside trying to get in, but Roger Mansing is starting to tie up, and it is going to be Alexis to take the win ahead of Mansing, and it's very, very close for the 3rd place, but it looks like Ori was the man coming through, and he was really challenging Mishak Peters for 3rd place. But the winner of men's 400-meter dash number 1, that's going to be Daniel Alexis who takes the win.
For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events and much more. Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696.
Alexis of Point 14, 53.35. 2nd place, Roger Mansing of Abilene Wildcats, 54.40. And in 3rd place, 54.54, Yudhishthir Ori of Stallions. Let's go over to the field for heat number 2 of the men's 400 meters. Lane number 2, Elijah Joseph of Mountain Eagles. 3, Tyrese King of FAD. 4, Simon Jerry of the unattached runner. Jabari Fox of Point 14 is not going to be racing in lane number 5 today. UTT Patriots Nathaniel Semper in lane number 6. And Neon Wolves represented by Aaron Arthur. He is in 7th.
For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events and much more. Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696.
Those two are leading away at the moment. Coming through the middle now, it is Elijah Joseph of Mountain Eagles. He is also trying to mount something of a challenge here. He's looking pretty impressive as he's striding through on the back stretch. And he's now looking to really challenge the UTT Patriots runner, Nathaniel Semper. Nathaniel Semper has been overtaken by the man coming through on lane number 2. That's Elijah Joseph of Mountain Eagles. And the Mountain Eagles man looks like he has wings on his feet at the moment as he is racing through to get the win here. Going to be in second place is the UTT Patriots man, Nathaniel Semper. And coming through to finish in third place is Simon Jerry of the unattached runner.
For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events and much more, Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696. For all
in 49.52. Second place, UTT Patriots sprinter Nathaniel Semper, 50.96. And the unattached runner Simon Jerry finishing in third, 1 minute 00.52 seconds.
For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events and much more, Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696.
Here's the field for heat number 3 of the men's 400 meters. Moore in 2, Markey in 4, King in 6, Banfield in 7, and Edwards in 8. Edwards in the orange of Point Fortin on the outside. In the light blue is the unattached Sherlin King. There's the start, and it's expected a good start from the Point Fortin runner Zuriel Edwards. Going well also. Just inside of him is Keyshawn Banfield, and Sherlin King, the unattached runner, looking pretty impressive in those fine red shoes of his. On the backstretch, the neon shoes of Keish Markey also going well. But right now, on the outside, it is in lane number 8, Zuriel Edwards is the man who's leading going into the final straight. But take a look at Sherlin King in that light blue outfit, the unattached runner. He's the man who has the lead going into the straight itself. And as they come towards the line, it is Zuriel Edwards now who leads from Point Fortin. The Point Fortin man under serious threat at the moment. Can he hold on? I think he just did. Just seemed to hold on to win ahead of Keish Markey of Stallion. That was a very, very close finish indeed. Zuriel Edwards looked to be tying up as he got into the final few meters of the race, but I think he did just enough to get the win and qualify for the next round ahead of Keish Markey of Stallion.
For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events and much more, Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696.
Close blanket finish there between those three. And that's how it's finished with Zuriel Edwards of Point Fortin getting the win. 2 more races to go in the men's 400 meters. Let's take you straight over to the field for heat number 4. Rice Bosson of Mountain Eagles in 2. Naomi Andrews of Appaloosa in 3. Jeremy Charles of Point Fortin in 4. 5, we have Jaleel Roberts of UTT Patriots. Rogel Torres of Stallion in 6, and Torrell George of Defense Force. He is running out of lane number 8, lane number 7, correction, today.
So here we are, ready for the start of heat number 4. Boisson in 2, Andrews in 3, Charles 4, Roberts 5, Torres 6, and George 7. Athletes going through their final bits of calisthenics, getting ready for the start of the race. The Defence Force man, Matthew Graham, is on the outside in the all-red outfit, in the red, white, and black of Trinidad and Tobago, as you would expect from the Defence Force man. Here we go for the start of the race. Pretty even start as they go into the first turn towards the backstretch, and already making ground on Matthew Graham is Kanish Roberts of Memphis. The Memphis man catching up with the Defence Force man pretty comfortably here as he gets into the lead. The Defence Force man Matthew Graham in second place, and it is Jaleel Roberts of UTT in third place. Going past Jeremy Charles of Point Fortin is the Appaloosa man Liami Andrews. As they get into the final 100 meters here, it is Stallions, Rogel Torres in the lead, and he is comfortably ahead of the Defence Force man, Torrell George. George is fighting back. It looks like he will get second place, but it is going to be Rogel Torres to take first place ahead of the Defence Force man, George. Jaleel Roberts and Jeremy Charles in a very big battle for third place. Also involved in that battle was Naomi Andrews, but no doubt about the man who's gone on to take the win in heat number 4. That is Rogel Torres of Stallion, and a really brave run by Torrell George of Defence Force. He had fallen back several times in the race, but still managed to find something extra to battle back and find a way to get into second place. So he looks like he is going to qualify for the next round. Torres finishes the race in 49.48, George in 51.08, and Boisson, who finishes in third place. Actually, Andrews is the one who finishes in third place. He gets there in 51.94. The last of the men's 400-meter dash races. Let's give you the field immediately here. This one has been decimated by a couple of racers who's pulled out. Jordan Pope of Concord is in lane 2. Khalil Abdullah and Cyril Sumner have pulled out of the race. Joshua Sinclair of Wildcats, he is in lane number 5. Cyrus Charles of Point Fortin, he is in lane number 6. Kadish Roberts of Memphis is involved in today's race. He's the man with the rather impressive looking dreadlocks. And Matthew Graham, the UTT Patriots man, is also there. He is in lane number 8. So they're on their marks at the moment. Hope in 2, Sinclair in 5, Charles in 6, Roberts in 7, and Graham in 8, as we get ready for the start of this one. Meantime, just behind, the women's shot put taking place. But here we are, heat number 5 of the men's 400-meter dash. And they are away, and already making a good start on the outside is the UTT Patriots man, Matthew Graham, but Cyrus Charles is also starting to put in a really good run for the Point Fortin team. But he is being closely followed here by the Abilene Wildcats runner, Joshua Sinclair. And it is the Point Fortin man, Charles, who is the lead. But look at the run here of the Abilene Wildcats man, Sinclair, who's now taken over the lead. Sinclair looks the strongest as they go into the final 100 meters here. And Joshua Sinclair, what an explosive run from him. He is getting to the line in first place. It looks like Charles is tying up. There is the win here for him, and finishing in second place, Matthew Graham of UTT gets across the line to finish in second place. But it is that Joshua Sinclair, the Abilene Wildcats man, really impressive start, got going on the back stretch, and just about that 200-meter mark made his move, and what a run indeed. Turned on the jet and pulled off the win. So here are the official times for the final heat of the men's 400 meters. Winning the race, Abilene Wildcats runner Joshua Sinclair, fastest time of the day in the men's 400 meters, 47.47. Second place, a good battling run by Matthew Graham of UTT Patriots, 49.86. And the Memphis runner Kanish Roberts finishing in third, 50.20. So that is the end of competition in the men's 400 meters for the moment. And we will see action shortly.
For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events and much more, Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696.
Watching the start of the women's 3,000 meter open. Just 5 competitors listed in this one, and they're going to have the men's and the women's race at the same time. Actually, I think it's the women's race and the men's race. In the women's field, Isis Gaskin of Phoenix, Denora George, the unattached runner, is involved also. Shaniqua Gautier of TAFAC, she is also running along with Miranda Hamilton of Genesis and Arifa Williams of Phoenix Athletic. As for the men's field, it looks like it has been decimated here by some late pullouts. But listed to compete in the men's field, Nicholas Romani, the road runners man, one of the most impressive runners in the country right now. Don't think he is going to be competing, but we will see. You get confirmation on that. Tafarai Waldron of Cougars also listed to compete here in the men's 3,000 open. So it will be that the races will be run concurrently, the men's 3,000 meter open and the women's 3,000 meter open at the moment.
For the 3,000 meters.
Men's 3,000, including Shane Bisoon, unattached runner, Tyrell Hernandez of TAFAC, Jaden Alexander of Richard Jones Club, Joseph Matthew of Phoenix Athletic, Ajani Baines, Titus Baines, that is, of UTT Patriots, Justin Cadet of Phoenix Athletic, Jaden Ramisar, the unattached runner, Nicholas Romani of Road Runners listed to compete, Kyle Samuel of OAW, Mikael Surratt of Phoenix Athletic, Shani Sid Hilaire of FAG, Tafarai Waldron of Cougars, Caden Surratten of Richard Jones Club, Josiah Abraham of Phoenix Athletic, and Isaiah Alder of Cougars, another one of the runners listed to compete here.
In the men's triple jump, Christopher Latouche of Whitney Patriots and John, Matthew of Uni.
Well, there's the start of the 3,000 meter event. Just to make sure, the 3,000 meter event is not a steeplechase race, which is metabolically very similar to a 5,000 meter race. There is no pit, so you're not going to see any hurdling involved in this one. But the 3,000 meter race, 7.5 laps around the Crawford Stadium. The women and the men racing together. So you'll see a bunch start here at the start. Romani is involved, as well as Tafari Waldron, I believe, is in there also. But Nicholas Romani, certainly the man that everyone wants to see, and he is the man to beat in this race. As for the women, they have already started, and it just seems that there are, I believe, 3 women running in this particular race, and the 3 women at the back of the pack at the moment. Isis Gaskin, Denora George, Shaniqua Goitia, Miranda Hamilton and Arifa Williams are the women supposed to have been competing. We did see Shaniqua Goitia compete earlier. I don't think she's going to come back and compete after running earlier in the 1500s. Such a short time in between. Romani just biding his time as he is coming into the final straight for the second time today. Remember, it's 7.5 laps involved in the 3,000 meter race, and a bunch of 4 at the top, including Romani, who is in the red, black and white at the moment. There's also the green of Cougars, and that is Tafari Waldron, who is there. He is also involved in this race, another one of the outstanding runners in Trinidad and Tobago. And those two will be having a close eye on each other as they race here today.
Very instructive to note, the young man Nicholas Romani of Road Runners Club was in tremendously outstanding.
Well, Nicholas Romani has been in outstanding form for the last year and a half. Nicholas Romani won 3 of the shortest races in the Barbados, the Run Barbados marathon recently. And he's taken a slight lead over Waldron. Waldron trying to take up with him at the moment. Those two have been going at it, but it is that man Romani who's had the better of the exchanges with Waldron in the past few years. And Waldron just closing the gap on him. The top 3 there holding very firm at the moment. They have taken over control of this race. The rest of the runners are trying to catch up for all their worth at the moment. Also involved in 5th place, Ajani Titus Baines, who we saw racing earlier, He is now in 5th place in the men's race, but has fallen a distance back. Romani, the top 3 have distinguished themselves, but can the third runner hold on here? Certainly it's going to be a difficult task to keep up with the likes of Romani and Waldron here. The top 2 runners, 2 of the top runners in Trinidad and Tobago. Romani has also been in prolific form, winning several international races, not just the Barbados, but several local races. In addition to the international races, he has certainly been in great form here, battling it out. Those 2 are starting to pull ahead slightly here. It looks like this might be a race for first place, first, second, and third in this one. Big distance between the top 3 and 4th place, about 20 meters or more or so, and then a further 40 meters back to the UTT man Titus Baines, who is coming under some pressure now.
Recognizing this is an awesome event. Tremendous amount of resilience, determination, and resolute to the very end. For the athlete persevering to the very end.
So 3,000 meter race going on here. This is the National Amateur Association of Athletics Administrations of Trinidad and Tobago. And this is the action here taking place in athletic meet number 1. So the top 3 starting to lap a couple of the male runners at the moment. They've already lapped the female runners. And as they go on, Romani and Waldron are pulled clear. The man in 3rd place looking a bit bedraggled at the moment as he tries to keep pace with the top 2, but those 2 have picked up the pace and they're going at it at the moment. It's a massive duel in front between Romani and Waldron. So those 2 will be battling for 1st and 2nd place. Romani with a huge amount of confidence in having beaten Waldron a couple of times, but Waldron, who won a gold medal at Carifta, has come back home and he says, remember, after winning a medal at Carifta, he came back and he said he started training immediately. He said the job is not done. Certainly an outstanding and disciplined athlete he is, but it's going to take a lot from him here to unseat the outstanding Nicholas Romani at the moment. So Romani and Waldron lapping a couple more of the runners. The 3rd place man has dropped off and now he is in serious danger of losing hold of that bronze medal because there's a runner coming up on his case. Has he expended too much energy and will now lose the bronze medal? But the runner who is in 4th place, suddenly a surge of energy on his part as he's seen that man come back towards him. Romani and Waldron still going mano a mano as they head out towards once more to the 200-meter mark for the 4th time. 2 laps to go here, I'm told, in this one. And Romani, I'm sure he's gonna put on a grandstand finish here with Waldron. Waldron has finished 2nd to him on several occasions in local 5K events. Here in the 3K event, are we in to see something special from Tafarai Waldron? Or will Romani be able to shake him off? Waldron looking very, very relaxed indeed as he moves up alongside Waldron, and they've gone into the final lap here. Waldron just hanging on the shoulder of Romani at the moment. With 300 meters to go, and here's Romani now starting to open up. A slight lead on Waldron. Waldron trying to battle back. The strides of Romani starting to lengthen. Romani has made his move. With 200 meters to go, he's gone past Waldron. Waldron can't hold on. Romani with a surge
has gone 5 meters ahead now. Romani showing his class here, entering the final straight. 10 meters ahead now. Nicholas Romani is going to take it here. Romani again showing his outstanding quality, making his move in the final lap and winning it in just under 8 minutes 49 seconds. Waldron coming in a couple seconds behind him, but what a run here from Romani. Led all the way through this one and winning the 3,000 meters.
Here comes the man in third position. The lap is on for that third and fourth. It's going to be Donald Francis of maximizing athletic potential.
Donnell Francis is the name of the man in third place. Another well-known name in 5,000 meters, 10,000 meter running in Trinidad and Tobago. But Romani again has competed well and has gone on to get the victory. Isaiah Alder just coming across the line in just under 9:45. No doubts about the winner though. And Nicholas Romani, he's older than Tafari Waldron, but certainly Waldron is an outstanding young runner. He has several years of development still to go. I tell you what, and here's another race coming through. Can he get him on the line? Yes, he does.
1306. Justin Carter of Phoenix Athletic.
Justin Cadet of Phoenix Athletic, just coming ahead of Jaden Alexander of the Richard Jones Club. Still, we await the first woman in the event. Which of these young women will go on to win this race? So the men's race has been decided. Nicholas Romani pulling off a wonderful win over Tafari Waldron. Started to make his move at the 300 meters to go, and by the 200 meter marker he had already taken up a 5-meter lead, eventually won by just about 10 meters or so. Really good win there by Nicholas Romani. Waldron didn't have enough in the end to keep up with him.
3,000 meters at 9.6 basket. Phoenix Athletic leads the female.
Isis Gaskin ahead of in the women 3,000 meter race.
Give it to them. Unconditionally.
Isis Gaskin coming in 11:41. Just over 11:41 for Isis Gaskin. More finishers coming across the line.
For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events and much more, Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696.
Triple titles in Barbados, half marathon included. And he also broke new ground in winning the half marathon, the UE half marathon, the first local runner to do so in history.
At the moment, a couple of the female runners still to come in. Isis Gaskin has been the one to cross the line and immediately getting the win. She has been another one of the runners we've seen on the local circuit. 5,000 meters, 10,000 meters. She has completed it. In the meantime, the triple jump is taking place just in front of the stands here at the H.C.S. Crawford Stadium.
Christopher Touche of the Unity Patriots, along with Jean-Jean Mathieu of the UV, competing in the men's triple jump category, along with Dominique Maxwell. He's in the under 17.
Well, here's the second place in the women's 3,000 meter race, coming in just about 14 minutes and 39 seconds to get second place. And the final competitor in the women's event just coming around. That's Miranda Hamilton of Genesis, coming in second place. Arifa Williams of Phoenix Athletic is the third of the runners, just coming into the final 100 meters. Now watching action in the NAAA TT 2024 Track and Field Series number 1 here, live at the H.C.S. Crawford Stadium in Port of Spain, Trinidad. And video raffle for Wave TV. There is Arifa Williams of the Phoenix Athletics team, just coming across the line in 15:34 to finish off the 3,000 meter event. Oh no, she still has one more lap. Correction. Thought that was her final lap. She's now gotten the bell, Arifa Williams, for her final lap. So just a half a lap remaining in the women's 3,000 meter event. Arifa Williams of Phoenix Athletic trying to finish off, close off the race and finish in third place in the women's 3,000. On the men's side, of course, it has been another fine performance by Nicholas Romani and another courageous performance by Tafarai Waldron. Really is one for the future in Trinidad and Tobago running. And certainly is. He put on a brave show to keep going with Nicholas Romani all the way through the 3,000 meter event, just falling short in the end, but you feel that the year, maybe less, that he will be able to pull off a win over the outstanding runner in Trinidad and Tobago distance running. Here is Arifa Williams just coming into the final 50 meters to finish off the 3,000 women's race. Both races are running concurrently. A little fine hand here for Arifa Williams, who is just meters away from the line, and she is coming in and crossing the line just under 18.6. 18 minutes and 6 seconds. Arifa Williams finishing the race. That's going to end off the 3,000 meter race here. The men's and the women's races run at the same time. still have action coming up in the 800 meters. Starting off with the girls under 17 800 meter race. After the 800 meter race, there's the 400 meter hurdles, and we still have the 200 meter dash coming up. We'll take a short break and we'll be back with more here at the N3A's Track and Field Series number 1.
For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events and much more, Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696.
Because we understand that we work off a platform of energy. Energy in, energy out. For you to be able to produce energy out, for you to be able to produce performances for yourself, for your coach, for your family, that energy that goes in must be supportive for energy to come out. So food, you need food, glycogen to be able to get into your system, for it to be able to digest, dissolve, for you to get energy to go out.
You mentioned also that coaches have their role to play, but they could only do so much. What responsibility is placed upon the athlete to continue?
Great question. So the responsibility has to be part and almost alternatively resting on the shoulders of the parents. Because we as coaches, we have athletes for a couple hours for the week. The parents have them and can manage them. So our part is really to receive the athlete in the best place possible. The parents' part is to send the athlete to training and to the coach in the best place possible. And that is via having good nutritional daily habits and regimes.
And of course you also mentioned the coaches as well, and not being stagnated in their own development as well. You could be experienced with 10, 20, 30 years and you still need to upgrade.
Exactly. So part of your development as a coach is you identifying to be accountable to yourself, because you need to be informing athletes. You need to be representing yourself as an authority figure to guide. And as time goes, science changes. You need to be updated. You need to be current with your advice to ensure that the athlete comes in an environment that is going to be progressive at all times.
Biomechanics, the bending is not bending from your waist.
chain, and especially for sprinters, that you get a recoil and reverse out of that pressure coming off the ground. And in that kinetic chain, if you bend over like this, an ideal kinetic chain, when you make contact to the ground, that recoil comes through fluidly straight up to your shoulders for you to move forward. If you bend like this, it's going to get trapped and muffled right here. It's not going to get converted. And you're going to be engaging your back and your core. Start here, silent. I said, picture Michael Jackson. Well, that was a whole scene. People say, who's Michael Jackson? What's the next scene? I said, picture Michael Jackson when he's doing the lead. I said, that lead, that tilt forward, a 5-degree tilt, supposed to be from my ankle. Still maintaining that line and kinetic chain. Start right there with the video. He said, stay silent for about a minute. So when you learn that, I said, we look how we do it.
For you to be clearing that barrier without touching it for 7.5 laps, it requires a lot of training and stuff, right? However, we step off the barrier as opposed to clearing the barrier, right? Stepping off the barrier means you have to make contact with the barrier and go over the barrier, right? The steeplechase event, because of the obstacles, you have to try and limit how many times you break your rhythm, right? So when you're clearing the barrier, you don't want to clear it too high so that it will take long to lap it. Keep your body low and back to your normal running stride, right? That's the back here. With regards to the water jump, how many of you all would have seen athletes actually fall head first into the pit? You ever notice that? Right, yeah? If you miss your step on this with the water jump, you can actually fall right into the water. So it's very important when you're clearing the water jump that when, as opposed to stepping off, you have to push off so that you can clear the pit. Because if you land too close to the water, it'll take a while before you actually come out of that water because the pit is at an incline. So closer to the barrier is deeper. So the aim of the athlete is to try to reach as furthest away from the barrier to the end of the pit, right? That takes a lot out of here, but you actually have to push off the barrier. So I'm going to demonstrate stepping off the barrier, and then I'm going to demonstrate pushing off the barrier. So you all come either on this side or that side. Prefer go this side. Thank you, friends.
watching the girls under 17 800 meters, 2 laps around the field here at the Hasely Crawford Stadium. Here are the competitors listed to start today. Naaatt Tobias of IG Fastlane, Maya Phillips of Genesis, Azaria Ilahi of Abilene Wildcats, Erin Hackett of Richard Jones, Victoria Ned of Lions Athletic, Akila Gonzalez of Davide, Delena Rouse of Point Fortin New Jets, Sadie Hamlet of Cougars, Shakia Phillip of IG Fastlane, and Jada Jones of Cougars.
On the 17.
And Naaatt Tobias of IG Fastlane crossing the line first for the first time here, and she already has built up a substantial lead here. Different strategies, of course, in the 800 meters. Some go for the negative split, but hopefully she can quicken it up here. She's gone fastest out. Can she hold on to this massive lead that she has built up here? Another huge amount of pressure coming on her from the second place competitor who are racing for the Abilene Wildcats. That's Azaria Ilahi. Cougars pair of Sadie Hamlet and Jada Jones in second and third place.
Continue to maintain the lead in this the 800 meter girls on the 17 with 2 minutes and 7 seconds on the clock.
Well, her lead is starting to expand now. Naaatt Tobias of IG Fastlane. And the Fastlane runner coming into the final 100 meters. Looking pretty impressive here. She's looking pretty strong. There is a belated challenge coming from Ilahi as the Abilene Wildcats runner now starting to find her form. But I think she has enough here, Naaatt Tobias, to win it. Doesn't seem that there's a lot in the tank here for Ilahi to go on to win this one. Tobias in just under 2:44. Actually, that is Maya Phillips of Genesis in second place. And the two Cougars runners, Sadie Hamlet and Jada Jones, in a big race there for third place. And the Cougars, one of the Cougars runners finishing in third place.
One more team on the track from Abilene Wildcats.
Still a couple of runners coming through, and there is the Abilene Wildcats, Azaria Ilahi.
With your encouragement. Now that's it.
So there is the completion of the girls' 800 meter run. We have the 800 meters for boys, 2 of those finals to take place. Tobias winning in 2:43.52. 2 minutes 43.52 seconds. Phillips in second place, 2 minutes 47.22 seconds. And Jones, Jada Jones in third place, 2 minutes 58.90 seconds. So that's your top 3, and those are your medalists in the girls under 17 800 meters. In the boys under 17 800 meters, here are the runners in the field here for this one. 10 runners listed to compete. Armani Mondi of Abilene Wildcats, H.C.S. Leith of OAW, Jeremy Samaru of Richard Jones, Terrell Hernandez of TAFAC, Joshua Sandy of Abilene Wildcats, J. Youth Lewis of Superior Athletic, Nicole Davis of Southern Track and Field, Zachary Frank of Memphis, Armani Dillon of Bern, and Israel Benjamin of QRC AC.
Well, there's the start of the boys under 17 800 meters, the first final. 2 finals involved here today, and there's a big race on to get to that marker. Zachary Frank involved in the race.
With 25 seconds on the clock thus far. It's a battle between the clubs. Memphis Pioneers front four, Warner, Greensboro College, Albany Watercats. The Memphis Pioneers. The Memphis under front four.
One lap to go in the boys 800 meters. Zachary Frank at the front from Memphis, trying to hold on to the lead. Well, Zachary Frank looking pretty strong at the front, starting to open up a little bit of a lead there. The Memphis man. The rest of the field starting to catch up now, and Frank will have a little bit of a battle here to hold on to his lead. Frank still looking like he has a lot in the tank, and as he gets into the final straight, Zachary Frank of Memphis still looking like he is the winner here today. Zachary Frank is going to take it. And look at the time, just under 2.08. 2 minutes and just under 8 seconds here for Zachary Frank. Will that be good enough to win the gold medal today? This is Jeremy Samu of Richard Jones just getting across the line. Just ahead of the QRC man, I think that's Israel Benjamin. Abilene Wildcats runner Joshua Sandy, the youngster, coming across the line. That's going to be the end of the first boys under 17 800 meter final. I will give you the flash times in a moment. Well, getting ready for the start of the second finals. The time to beat is 2 minutes 7.96 seconds, set by Memphis runner Zachary Frank. Second final, Kelson Peters of Byrne, Christopher Sammy of Richard Jones School,
Karen Daniel of RSS Phoenix, Jabari Richards of Tapak, Israel Meyer of Memphis, Luke Williams of QRC, Durian James of Zenith, Keode Lewis of OAW, Akira Brown of Abilene Wildcats, and Aidan Alexander, Sapari Athletic, and Brian Scott of Bern.
For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events, and much more, Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696.
12.18 seconds. So the time to beat to get the gold medal today, 2 minutes, 7.96 seconds. That is the time to beat. And that's what's facing. So these runners in the second heat, some might say they have a bit of an advantage knowing that they know exactly what time to beat now. Can they do so? After this, there's the girls under 20 800-meter run. There's also the women's 800 and the boys 800-meter run. There we go. That is the start of the boys under 17 800-meter run. Time to beat, as we mentioned, Zachary Frank, 2 minutes 7.96 seconds. Bern have two runners in the race and they're up in front. Kelson Peters and Brian Scott are among the leaders early here.
Kelson Peters of Olympia Athletic Club. Jabari Richards of Naaatt. Jeremy James of Zenith Athletic Club. One of each 48 first. Akira Brown of Abilene Wildcats. Brian Scott of Burnley Athletic Club.
The Burnley Athletic Club, those are the two athletes in front. And Kelson Peters and Brian Scott in the top three. And as they get to the line, the Burnley athletes are up in front and they're looking very, very strong here. The QRC man, Luke Williams, is in fourth place. He looks to mount a challenge here as they go into the final 300 meters of the race. The two Burnley athletes have been left in the wake there now. Peters and Scott are trailing at the moment.
And Peters of Burnley Athletic Club. Approaches the 200-meter marker. 1 minute and 39 seconds on the clock. They are 2.796. They're getting some inside.
Well, keep an eye on the time here. The time to win is 2 minutes, 7.96 seconds. It's looking like he might be able to get it here. He's racing away. I think he's going to do it. Yes, he has. Under 2.05. And the two young men from Burnley have also come in just around the same time. So a good run by the two Burnley men, Kelson Peters and Brian Scott. And here comes the Wildcats man, Akira Brown, to finish off the race. So we'll give you an idea of how the times went in this one, but definitely the man coming through in the second race, I think he's gotten under the mark set by Zachary Frank of Memphis. We're just waiting for the times to come up at the moment. So here are the official results of the boys under 17 800 meters, winning the race in 2:04. Let's give you confirmation of the winner here. It is Lewis. That is Corday Lewis of OAW. He gets the win. Second is Brian Scott of Burnley. And third is Kelson Peters of Burnley. Fourth place would have belonged to Zachary Frank of Memphis. He would have come across the line in 2 minutes, 7.96 seconds. So definitely the athletes in the second final having a huge advantage and making that pay. Right now we're looking at the girls under 20 800 meters, and this race, Karis McKee of Cougars, Natalia Eastman of Phoenix, Kaylee Ford of OAW, Bridget Bellamy of Sipari Athletic, and Kaylee Noel of Abilene Wildcats. And here they go for the start of the girls under 20 800 meter event.
Karis McKee of the Cougars, Kaylee Ford of 1 week, Kaylee Noel of the Abilene Wildcats, and the woman involved here, Julie Simon of Point Fortin New Jets.
And also involved in this race, I understand, is Hannah Reed of Phoenix Athletic and Jewel Simon of Point Fortin New Jets. Let's see what the time is here. This, of course, is the final. No two races involved in this one.
58 seconds on the clock.
Well, it's Eastman who is in the lead as we're ahead of Kaylee Ford. Cougars, the athlete from Cougars, Karis McKee, has pulled out. And then Point Fortin's Jewel Simon has moved into third place. So there we go, just 4 athletes competing now as the Cougars athlete, Karis McKee, has pulled out after the first lap. But at the moment here, it is Natalia Eastman of RSS Phoenix. She is looking very good in terms of the lead. And Kaylee Ford is in second place, but she has a real battle on her hands if she is to get in front of Natalia Eastman and take the gold medal. In the meantime, it is Jewel Simon of Point Fortin Jets. She is in third place and looking a spent force at the moment. Eastman into the final 100 meters here, and she is comfortably ahead of Kaylee Noel, and she looks like she is going to take the gold medal. Looking very strong as she comes to the line. Here is Natalia Eastman, and what a run to close off victory here. Getting there in just under 2:21, Natalia Eastman, and here is Kaylee Ford across the line in just under 2 minutes 27 seconds. So the top 2 have been decided in the girls under 20 800 meter event. And third place we have Jewel Simon of Point Fortin New Jets. She is coming across, and she is part of the women's race. The other woman involved, Hannah Reed, did not race, but Jewel Simon of Point Fortin New Jets coming in just under 2 minutes and 59 seconds. And also involved in the race here, final runner just coming across the line at the moment. So that is the end of the girls under 20 800 meter run. Boys under 20 800s coming up shortly, and we do have the 2 finals taking place. 17 athletes carded to compete in that one. Men's 800 and then the 400 meter hurdles still to come. So that is the end of the women's 800 meter run. Boys under 20 800 meters coming up shortly.
For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events and much more, Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696. For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events and much more, Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696.
Let's be waiting on so boy, all the study race now boy. We need to wait on the clock to clear. That digital thing. 0, that's all.
Just about ready for the start of the boys under 20 800-meter run. 2 finals set up here, 17 athletes in all. Listed to compete in this one, Osei Ambrose of Dabity, Aidan Joseph of OAW, Shaden Williams of Lions Athletic, Micaiah Mahon of OAW, Francisco Cooper of Concord, Nelson Rivas of OAW, Carl Williams of Burnley, Anton Patron of Cheetahs. So as we're heading up towards the end of the first lap, and a pretty quick one. Just coming in, just over a minute here.
And also in this case it's clubmate Nelson Rivas. Slow on the back step, but nevertheless, the front row of the wildcat. Peterson now takes the lead with 1 minute and 35 seconds on the clock. Peterson of the Abilene Wildcats in the lead here now. Student as they go across college.
Peterson of Abilene Wildcats taking the lead and coming into the straight, looking as though he means business here today. And the 2 Abilene men coming towards the line. The second of them about to be overtaken, but Peterson, the Holy Cross student, taking the win. So 1, 2, 3 there. A race that not quite the pace that we saw earlier. Several of the athletes involved in this one, not listed in the list of athletes we got earlier today, but Peterson definitely has been a late entry into the race, and he gets the win. A good decision to come in and decide to compete today.
Well, here's the start of the boys under 20 800 meter final. Second final, Aidan Marshall of OAW, Darius Harding of Burnley, Hakim Salandi of IG Fastlane, Kyle Samuel of OAW, Adrian Barker of Holy Cross College, Isaiah Williams of Point Fortin New Jets, Amari Joseph of OAW, Caleb John of Point Fortin New Jets, and Elijah Williams of Genesis are the competitors in this one. So this is Heat 2 in the race. And yes, they start to jockey for position now as they cross that neon marker. It signals it's time to get into lane. Peterson of Abilene Wildcats winning the first heat, and they have to beat that time to get the gold medal in the boys under 20 800 meters. Coming in at just about a minute here, so they're on course. The Burnley athlete Darius Harding in third place. He looks to be strong and full of running here. Harding slips into second place now. A real battle on his hands if he is to get in ahead of the man out in front. Thompson in the lead. This is the OAW runner, Kamari Thompson, and he is ahead of the Darius Harding of Burnley. Can Kamari Thompson hold on? The Burnley athlete on his tail. Harding is looking like he means business here, but so does Omari Thompson. Omari Thompson in those pink shoes of his, flying across the line and taking the win. 2:02, that's not a bad time at all, getting just ahead of the Burnley athlete Darius Harding, and the third place wrapped up. I say is that Caleb John finishing, coming across the line. So did Omari Thompson do enough to take the gold medal? We'll find out as the times come up. So men's 800 meter run, listed to compete, Alex Vargas of Sipari Athletic, Nicky Lewis of Concord, Daniel Gibbs of Concord, Garth Stout of TTAME, Joshua Williams of Concord, Dane Lewis of UE, Tyrese Charles of Genesis, Austin Tyler of Appaloosa, Jael Marshall of Davide, and Cyril Sumner of Memphis. 3 of the Concord athletes involved, and they're all in a row here. So the Concord men looking to dominate this one. 3 of them here. Does open up the possibility of team tactics here in this 800-meter race. All of them racing to see which will get to the line first, and it looks like it will be the Concord trio to get there among the top 6. So the Concord team getting there ahead. Let's see how they line up here. And the Concord men have all gone to the front predictably here. Lewis, Gibbs, and Williams of Concord up to the front, and they're providing a bit of a obstacle at the front here for all runners. No one able to get past them at the moment. They bunched up at the front, the men in the purple of Concord. And who's going to take the bell first here? It looks like all 3 of the Concord men. They're going to get there under a minute comfortably. Just about 57 seconds in the first lap. Concord 1, 2, 3, and they're flying along right now. Can they hold on for a 1, 2, 3? That'll be special for Concord if they can do so. But they're under some severe challenge at the moment here. The top 3 are starting to put a little distance on themselves, trying to get the intruder out of the group. Concord still incredibly holding on. 1, 2, 3 here. Boy, who is to bet against Concord, making it a podium, sweeping the podium here. Concord 1, 2, 3. Coming into the straight. Oh, it's a battle. Concord versus Concord. Victory, and Concord will not get the top 3. Well, 3 Concord men there dominating the race, but the third unable to hold on to get the victory, to get the podium sweep there for the Concord team. But really a great race there. Wonderful team tactics by the men from Concord, dominating the race. But you really have to hand it to the man coming in for third. He really looked like he was going to be the odd man out in that top 4. We'll give you the times and the top 3 finishers in a moment. So here are the top 3 finishers in the men's 800-meter race. Joshua Williams of Concord taking it in 2 minutes, 00.62 seconds. Second was his teammate Daniel Gibbs, 2 minutes, 00.84 seconds. And finishing in third place was Lewis. Second correction. So Williams, Gibbs, and Lewis, that's the top 3 finishers. That's Dane Lewis finishing in third place. Dane Lewis of UE finishing in 2 minutes, 3.98 seconds. So there's the top 3. The other Lewis, Nikili Lewis of Concord, edged out for fourth place. So there will be a little bit of a lull here in terms of the track events. Girls under 17 400-meter hurdles coming up. So there a bit of preparation will be needed for that. So in the meantime, we'll take a short break here on WAVE NAAA TT 2024 Track and Field Series number 1. Getting ready for the start of the 400-meter hurdles events for today, appearing for the first time. And we have the girls under 17 400 meters hurdles to start with. There's also the women's 400 meter hurdles and the boys under 17 400 meter hurdles to take place, as well as the boys under 20. Bit of a surprise that we don't have as many competitors in the 400 meter hurdles. In fact, just 8 competitors over the 4 different races. And when you consider that back in 2013, just 11 years ago, the J. Hugh Gordon won a gold medal at the World Championships in the hurdles event. It's a little bit disappointing to see that there's been very little interest created by that in terms of the clubs, in terms of creating athletes or working on athletes to compete in the event. 3 athletes listed to compete in the girls under 17 400-meter hurdles. Zaria Pascal of Davide, McQueen Welch of QRC, and Delana Rouse of Point Fortune are the three. As the rain starts to sweep across the Hasty Crawford Stadium once again, we're getting ready for the start of the girls under 17. And there we go with the start of the girls under 17, and let's see how they go approaching the first hurdle. Oh, that's not good at all. The Point Fortune athletes seem to have jumped into the lane of the other athlete. That might be problematic there for Delana Rouse. She has now dropped back into third place. Moving ahead is LaQueen Welch of the QRC Athletic Club. In second place is Zaria Pascal of the Davide team. Zaria Pascal now just catching up with the QRC compatriot LaQueen Welch, and she is now taken over the lead as we head across to the hurdles. 3 hurdles to go here in this one, as it's Zaria Pascal of Davide into the lead here. 2 more hurdles to go, and she has opened up a little bit of a lead, starting to tire here. But here is Delana Rouse here recovering. Over the last hurdle safely is Pascal, and she is going to take this one quite comfortably in the end, winning it in just under a minute and 10 seconds. Delana Rouse of Point Fortune in second place, and third place is LaQueen Welch. It seemed that there was a problem with that first hurdle for Delana Rouse. As she went over the first hurdle, it seemed that she may have landed into the lane of the athlete just beside her. That's LaQueen Welch. However, she recovered and finished second. I haven't seen any red flags from the officials, so looks like that's going to be the top 3. Rouse finishing in second place, Pascal in first, and LaQueen Welch finishing third. Well, there's just one athlete scheduled to compete in the women's 400-meter hurdles. That is Zaya Bruce. Not sure how that is going to happen, because in the past we've seen them combine races. Don't think that's going to happen in this case. In fact, I don't think that Zaya Bruce will compete. She looks like she has pulled out of the competition. In the meantime, I'm seeing the boys under 17 runners for the under 17 400-meter hurdles getting ready. 3 runners in this one: Nicole Davis, Cheslon Gordon, and Jonas Guyton. And in the boys under 20 400-meter hurdles, just one competitor entering, Jeremiah Francis of Davide. So it looks like Jeremiah Francis, who did compete earlier, I don't think he will be competing in this one also. In fact, the field has been further decimated to just 2 athletes. Jonas Guyton of Cougars, he is in lane 2. Well, let's make sure of this, because looks like there's been a massive change here. So let's just confirm who are the athletes competing. Just 2 competing. Of the 4 men entered, just 2 athletes will compete here. Nicole Davis of Southern Track and Field, he is in lane 2, and Jeremiah Francis, who we did see earlier compete, he is competing for Davide. He is going to be in lane 4. And really, when you think that just 11 years ago we had
Trinidad and Tobago would have had a world champion in the men's 400 meter hurdles. Very disappointing to see such a small field in this one. There we go with the start of the under 17 400 meters. There's also the under 20 400 meters in Jeremiah Francis. His hurdles will be slightly higher at 0.914 meters than the under 17 runner Nickel Davis, 0.83. And right now it is going to be the under 17 man, Nickel Davis, who is trailing the older athlete Jeremiah Francis at the moment, as you would expect. Francis ahead of him, just about 35 seconds in, and Francis on the outside is just about entering the final straight here. But this is not a bad effort here at all by Davis, who is just trailing a couple of paces in behind Francis. But both of these athletes, of course, it's all about development, trying to get a time in. Let's see what his time is, just under 57 seconds. And for Davis, just under a minute. Their times will be recorded, of course, for this. This, of course, is the development meet, all about getting the athletes, giving them a sense of where they need to be or where they should be if they are to compete for national teams. And just as we said, Davis coming in at 59.65, just under the minute mark. And Guyton, one of the men listed to compete, did not compete. That's in the under 17s. Cheslon Gordon also did not compete in the boys under 17. In the under 20, Jeremiah Francis getting there in 59.65. So the last event of the day will be the 200 meter dash. That is coming up, and we have quite a lot of races here. There are 7 finals involved in the girls under 17. There's also the boys under 17, where there will be 8 finals. Then we go across to the girls under 20, which will be made up of 4 finals. The women's 200 meter dash, there is just one race there. Then we go to the boys under 20 final, 8 finals involved there. So we'll keep a track of the fastest time for you. And the men's 200 meter dash, there are 5 finals involved, and the winner will be decided by the fastest time. So 200 meters coming up. Stay tuned on Wave here. Action in the N3A's 2024 Track and Field Series.
The two men involved, and their weight is 2 kg. UPP Patriot and the Keenan Alexander and Uma Sandy.
One must train at least 3 to 4 times per week. Doing hopping, bounding, hurdle drills, medicine ball, sprint drills, and also technique. Technique for me also is key. You have to do at least 2 to 3 times, not less than that, not less than 2 to 3 times for the week, doing technical drills for the triple jump. Because it's such a complex discipline, you have to spend a little more time. You will do more of the bounding and the hurdle, medicine ball. You concentrate on sprinting, but it is not your main focus. So sprinting to me, when I do it, I do two times a week. Other coaches will have their own method, but for me, I do sprints twice a week and more concentrated more on the technical aspects.
I'm telling you, where we're from Trinidad and Tobago. A Trini, Purple Trini, oh, cause they love how Trini does look, and they like how Trini does cook, and they like to hear Trini talk, and they love Trini woman walk.
It was very beneficial to me, especially because I am a jumper. I do the long jump and the triple jump, and this session today helped me realize the areas in triple jump where I'm lacking. I got some great advice from the demonstrator, from the coaches as well. They pointed out my weak points, the areas I need to work on, and it was pretty much a great day. It helped the athletes who aren't really triple jumpers and who are interested in learning triple jump, start off with a strong, base to learn it and to compete in competitions. So it was a great day. As of right now, my goal is to attain a track and field scholarship to head out, but in about 5 years or so, I'll still be doing the sport. I'm very passionate about it. It's something I don't see myself dropping anytime soon. So yeah, I'll still be in the sport. So far in 2019, I got the gold medal in the under-17 triple jump. Since then, it's been a bit difficult with injuries and stuff. I haven't really competed at the under-20 level per se, and well, it's been a rough road, since then. But
we're getting ready for the start of the competition in the 200 meters, starting with the girls under 17 200s. The first heat involves Naila Isles of athletics, Nathaniel Modest of simplex, Anne-Marie Titus of Safari Athletic, Janae Bertete of IG Fastlane, Michaela Grandison of ALPH, Leah Archibald, the unattached runner, and Tisha Russell of Cougars. So far it looks like Michaela Grandison of ALP not in the race today. just about ready for the start of the race. It's Isles in 2, Nathaniel Modest in 3, Titus in 4, Bertetti in 5, Archibald in 7, and Russell in 8. Start of competition in the 200 meters, girls under 17. Not quite yet. It's been a tough day for the athletes. Hot sun this morning certainly would have sapped not just the energy and stamina, but the confidence of some of the athletes. And then rain throughout the afternoon in circles. But the competition has been good. It has been fierce. We've had some really exciting races. And we've seen some fine competition on day 1 of the N3A's Track and Field Series 1 here on Wave. And there we go with the start of competition in the 200, and Russell having a good start, but coming through the middle there with an excellent run is Bertetti, the IG fast lane runner. But on the outside we're looking at Isles and Nathaniel Modest. Those two are battling at the front, but take a look at the outside where Russell is battling away. Russell is trying to get it on the line. Russell closing, but not able to get there as Russell running out of real estate, and Isles taking it. She won in a time of just under 25 seconds. Nyla Isles in first place, Nathaniel Modest in third, and in second place Tisha Russell with a late drive, just unable to get across the line for the win. She looked like she was able to get in for second place. We'll give you the confirmed results in just a moment. It is Isles who's won it in 27.53 seconds. Nathaniel in second. Nathaniel Modest looks like has she done enough to get into second place. Tisha Russell in second place in 27.71, and Nathaniel in third place 28.16. So the time to beat has been set up here. That is 27.53 by Nyla Isles. So that is the time to beat so far, and we'll see if anyone can surpass that. So we're getting ready for heat number 2 in the event. Listed to compete: Kiva Daniel of Point Fortin New Jets, Milana Patrick of Cougars, Lakeisha Robley of Fastlane in 4, Leah Abraham of Memphis in 5, Shanicia Williams of Sapari Athletic in 6, Joel Gaitan of Cougars in 7, and Asia Auguste of Neon Wolves, she is in 8.
With my coach, my teammates, and all of us putting in the effort, I see bigger things coming, better distances, faster times, because I'm also a sprinter as well. So it's been a rough road, but
So here we go, the start of heat number 2. Patrick in 3, Robley 4, Abraham 5, Williams 6, Guyton 7, and Auguste 8. Start of heat number 2 in the girls under 17 200 meter event. There is the start, and Asia Auguste of Neon is easily overtaken very quickly by Jewel Gaitan of Cougars. The Cougars runners out to the front, but she is being challenged now by Lakeisha Robley. Robley coming through the center, and just on the outside of her, Milana Patrick. But it is fast lane runner Lakeisha Robley that is out in front. The two Cougars are after her, but neither will catch up, as it is Robley that gets the win, just ahead of Patrick, with Jewel Gaitan in third. Is the time good enough, however, to take the first spot? Confirmation in a moment, but from what we have, it's Robley in first place, Milana in second, and Gaitan in third.
For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events and much more, Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696.
So mission achieved so far for Lakeisha Robley of IG Fastlane. She has surpassed the fastest time from the first heat, her time of 26.59. Second was Milana Patrick, 27.19. And third place, Jewel Gaitan of Cougars, 28.16. So the time to beat now, if to win the gold medal, is 26.59. And that is from Lakeisha Robley. As for race number 3, Zeta Charles of Point Fortin in 8. In lane 2 correction, Ward of Zenith Athletic in 2. Theodore of Phoenix in 4. Gonzalez of Davide in 5. Sutherland of Fastlane in 6. Bartholomew of Point Fortin in 7. And Smith of Siparia in 8. It's the start of heat number 3. And there is the start of heat number 3, and already quickly into stride here is Sutherland of IG Fastlane. She is bursting through the middle, but competition is coming from the inside where it is Theodore of Phoenix Athletic, who is large and in charge, and she has now been surpassed by Zeta Charles of Point Fortin. Point Fortin coming under threat now as Theodore is fighting back. Theodore is fighting back, and she's taken it on the line. Naomi Theodore seemed to just lean in and take that one on the line ahead of Zeta Charles. However, was her time fast enough to upset the time set by Lakeisha Robley of IG?
For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events and much more, Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696.
Charles in second in 27.44 and Ward in third place. Ward finishing in third place in 28. 28.21. So the fastest time so far is still that of Lakeisha Robley, 26.59. So as we go into the fourth heat, the time to beat is Robley's 26.59. We're now into heat number 4. And Kerry Lyleyoung is in lane 1. Tiana Richardson of FAD in lane 2. Eden Chiwa of Memphis in 3. Akili Kudre of Nav in 4. Rukiah Smith of FAD in 5. Kimora Young of Abilene Wildcats in 6. Bree Chaitan of Cheetahs in 7. And Malia Cupid of Zenith in 8. We're just about ready for the start of heat number 4. Girls under 17 400 meter dash. The time to beat 26.59 set by Robley of the in heat number 2. Here we go with the start of the race, and a really good start here by Cupid in lane number 8. The Zenith athlete looking in good shape on the outside, but coming in very quickly. It is Lyleyoung who has been upset here. Lyleyoung has been surpassed by Tiana Richardson. Tiana Richardson battling with Eden Chiwa. It is Chiwa that has come through. She is facing competition on the outside, and Chiwa getting there just ahead of Cupid. Chiwa in first place, Cupid in second place, but was her time enough to upset Robley?
Very exciting race for the win, but it was a Memphis athlete, Eden Chiwa, that gets to the line first. She is the one that has the opportunity to win the medal. Was her time fast enough? Let's see. We'll tell you in a moment as the flash times come in, and she has gotten 26.65.
For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events and much more, Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696.
So Eden Chiwa wins that race, but her time was still short of Robley's outstanding time of 26.59. Eden Chiwa, 26.65, second fastest time so far.
You know, you have been quite a long day. We're so happy to have you here with us, even at this point in time, for the sake of
Still the time that is ruling the roost at the moment has been set by Lucretia Robley of Fastlane. So can any of the athletes surpass this one? Heat number 5, Joseph in 1, Archibald in 2, Tobias in 3, Pascal 4, Devonish 5, Cupid 6, Alfred 7, and Crawford in 8. Well, there's the start of the race, a really slow start there for the athlete at the center of your picture. That is the Phoenix athlete Devonish, but certainly no doubt about the one that is leading at the moment, and that is Michaela Cupid of Zenith. The Zenith athlete is coming through in lane 6, and she's looking quite good here for the win, but she's coming under severe challenge here, and that is a brilliant run coming through by Tobias there, and Tobias coming through to take the win on the line. But again, the question is, was it fast enough? Devonish looked good for a long time, but the Zenith athletic runner coming through, Tobias, looked like she took it in the end. And Tobias, 8, there is your new leader, Tobias, 26.18. She is now taking over the lead. She is in position to win the gold medal now. 26.18. Cupid, 26. Cupid, 26. I think she's also gone faster. 26.59. She's tied Tobias actually. And Devonish, 27.02. So there we have our new leader in the competition, Zia Tobias of Zenith Athletic, 26.18, and Makaya Cupid, 26.59. She has tied the time put forward here by Lakeisha Robley of 26.59. Both of those tied in second place. So we're going down to the final 2 here. Can any one of these athletes overcome this particular time and go on to get the win? Gold medal in the girls under 17 200-meter dash. No Destiny Silverthorne in this one, and Nevea Young is also out of this one. Also missing from the lineup is Denea Batiste of Phoenix Athletic, and again missing is Kenya Lewis of FAD. Renisha Roberts of Memphis, Kiana Batiste of Burnley, Shania McLaren of Tafac, and Kezia Joy Husband of Cougars. Those are your competitors in this one. This is the 6th race, 6th heat of the women's, or rather girls, under 17 dash. will this be the race where we see the winner coming from? Fans of Zenit Athletic will say that their runner Zaya Tobias will be the one to win it. She set 26.18 as the fastest time in the last race. Just 4 athletes in this one. Is that enough to stir up the competitive juices of Roberts, Daniel, McLaren and husband in this one? And there we go for the start of heat number 6, and already out on an excellent run is the Cougars runner husbands on the outside, but look out for Daniel and Roberts from Memphis coming in on the inside. Memphis runner Roberts left behind, and Daniel of Burnley has now forged to the front. She is trailed by McLaren and husband there, but look at the run here from Burnley's Kiana Daniel. She is blazing to the line. Is she going to be fast enough? Not quite enough here. Just over 27 seconds, and they're not going to compete or to surpass the time set by Zia Tobias of Zenit Athletic. That was a good run by Kiana Daniel of Burnley to win it. She's finished in a time of 27.96 seconds. She's taken first place. Batiste in second, 28.95, and in third place after Daniel and Batiste. We'll confirm that for you in a moment. Husbands 29.81. So third placed, none of the 3 athletes, of course, able to surpass that time set by Zia Tobias. So can one of the athletes in this race upset the apple cart here? Zia Tobias is looking on very nervously at the moment. Will she hold on to get the gold medal in this first developmental meet? Athlete in 2 is LaQueen Welch of QRC, Kaya Hyson of FAD in 3, Jadel Joseph of Burnley in 4, Zaria Pascal of Davide in 5, Kenya Abraham of Point Fortin was due to compete in lane 7. She is out of the race. And Nikayla Gordon of the Sipari Athletic Club, she is in lane number 8. This is the last of the races in the girls under 17 200-meter dash. Last chance saloon here for someone to rise up and win the gold medal, which right now is in the hands of Zia Tobias of Zenit Athletic. A lot of pressure on the young ladies in this one. We've seen LaQueen Welch compete in 2 events already. Does she still have enough in the gas tank here to put on a competitive show? She is in lane number 2 from QRC. We've also seen Kaya Hyson compete in one of the previous events. Does she have enough here as all of the athletes who have already competed? So there we go. Welch in 2, Hyson 3, Joseph 4, Pascal 5, Abraham 6, and Gordon 8. Those are the competitors for the last of the 200-meter dash races, girls under 17. And there they go for the start of the 200 meters, and an excellent start here by Hyson coming through. Hyson finding some challenges from Joseph and Pascal in the center of the park, but right now it is the fleet-footed Joseph that is in the front, and she is being trailed here by Hyson and Joseph, and look at this run. It is in fact Hyson that will run away to win this one. Hyson gets there, and trailing her through the line is Abraham. But was the time fast enough? I don't think it was from Hyson to take the gold medal. And let's see what happens here. Let's look at that time. She doesn't look tremendously excited here. I think she has known that her time may be a little bit short here. Let's see, right now the gold medal in one hand on the gold medal is Zia Tobias of Zenit Athletic. Well, the suspense is killing everyone. They're all looking at the clock. The clock is stopped, but we're not seeing the times coming up yet. And tell you what, the athlete finishing first, Hyson, doesn't look tremendously excited here. think that we might have to declare Zia Tobias as the winner of the girls under 17 200-meter dash. Future star on the horizon, perhaps. Well, all the same, as soon as we get that, now we're seeing the scoreboard. It's now coming up here. Let's see what are the times. Hyson, 25.92. 25.92 for Hyson. And Hyson has taken over the lead here. And Hyson, in really dramatic fashion, has come up to win it here. 25.92. Pascal, 27.61. So that is, Hyson has won the gold medal here in the girls under 17, 25.92 her time. So congratulations to her. I think she has upset the apple cart really in dramatic fashion in the 7th of the finals and has gone on to win it here. So let's take you straight across to the boys under 17 200-meter dash. Charles in 2, Lewis in 3, Hamlet in 4, Jones in 5, Eastman in 6, Nelson 7, and Kwashi in 8. Getting ready for the start of the first event in the boys under 17 200-meter dash. And here we go, the first event for the boys, and already it's an excellent run coming in here. This looks like Hamlet, Trishawn Hamlet, who is in control of the race early. But it is Trishawn Hamlet who is racing away with this one. He is blazing to the line at the moment here, and Hamlet looks like he is in charge here in Port of Spain, just under 25 seconds. And Trishawn Hamlet is the man who's taken the first race. Certainly a lot of camaraderie among these young runners in this 200-meter race, but let's see what the time is, and will it be enough to stand up through the competition. We haven't seen anyone so far win from the first race. Maybe a bit of a disadvantage to be drawn in the first race, one can say, but Hamlet, let's see if he can hold on. To be or not to be for Trishawn Hamlet. Of athletes we were given, that might be the explanation, but the fastest time so far, 24.17. Heat number 2 coming up. Malachi Fernandez of Memphis in 2, Jaden Valentine of FED in 2, Makaya Nathaniel of Simplex in 4, Axel Johnson of Point Fortin in 5, Zane Martin of Appaloosa in 6, Jabez Spring of QRC in 7, and Daniel Jones of Simplex in 8. And there they go for the start, and already a brilliant start here from Jaquan Douglas of Zenith. Zenith man, he has already raced out to the front and he has taken control of this race. And can he hold on now? This is a blazing time. This could very well be one of the best times we've seen here today. Jaquan Douglas of Zenith. Wow, that is special stuff there. Nathaniel, correction, that's Mikhail Nathaniel of Simplex. Correction there, apologies. But that was a very, very fast time indeed from the Simplex man. There were 2 Simplex athletes, Daniel Jones and Mikhail Nathaniel. And has he held on for the victory here? 23.09. So that is, by some margin, the fastest time we've seen so far. Johnson is in second, 24.90. Let's see who's gone on for third here. Martin has taken third in 25.06. So the leader so far, Nathaniel of Simplex, 23.09. Up towards heat number 3, OAW's Cordell Lewis. We saw him earlier race in heat number 3. Micaiah Ward of Zenith Athletics, CC Athletics. 4, Zenith Athletics, Jaquan Douglas. Memphis Micah Bain is in 5. Stallions Aaron Dowridge in 6. Jaden Percival QRC in 7. And Kaden Eccles of Appaloosa in 8. So let's see what Heat 3 brings. Can someone upset this fast time set here by Nathaniel of Simplex? Here we go with the start of the race, and Aaron Dowridge is already off to a very fine start here with those orange shoes of his. And Dowridge, the Stallions man, is taken to the front, and he is under no threat at the moment. He is bursting away through the front, but coming on the outside is Cordell Lewis. Cordell Lewis challenging for it, but it is going to be the man in lane number 6, Aaron Dowridge, that has taken the win. But has he done enough here to upset that time of 23 minutes, 23 seconds, 23.09 seconds? Stallion Aaron Dowridge, let's see what his time is, 23.12. He's just fallen short here. Aaron Dowridge looked a bit disappointed that he crossed the line, just falling short. Aaron Dowridge, Lewis second, and in third place, well, Nathaniel.
For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events and much more, Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696.
Still the time that is holding up. Nathaniel of Simplex, that was in heat number 2. Now we go to heat number 4. Kyle Manswell of Simplex, Rashad Riley of Abilene Wildcats, Antoine Griffith of FAD, Niall Matthew of Phoenix Athletic, Amadeus Ferguson of Zenith Athletic in 5, Israel Benjamin of QRC in 6, Jordan John of ALPH in 7, and Jordan James of Genesis in 8. Scratch out Jordan John in case you're following up on your books. That's Jordan John is out of the race. Heat number 4. Boys under 17, 200 meters. What an excellent start from Griffith. Antoine Griffith has already raced away and is taken the lead here. Is he going to get a challenge in this one? It looks like it's coming from Ferguson, who's on the inside. But look at this race coming here from Griffith. Griffith being challenged now by Manswell. Griffith is going to take it though. Griffith just ahead of Manswell, and coming in just for third. Looks like James on the outside took third place. But right now, Antoine Griffith is the only man in this race that can possibly take the gold medal. Was it fast enough? Didn't seem so. But we'll find out in a couple of moments here which of these athletes has gone on to take the win. Well, initially we were given the name Antoine Griffith racing in lane number 3. I'm now seeing the name Brown coming up. And Brown has the time. Let's see what that time is. Was it good enough here to win this one? 23.32. Not good enough to take the gold medal out of the hands at the moment of Nathaniel of Simplex. So the fastest time in heat number 4, it was Griffith in 23.32. Let's go forward immediately to race number 5. Nadeem Williams of Phoenix Athletic in 2. In 3, Alexander of Point Fortin, New Jets. Kezron Williams of Cheetahs in 4. Jeremiah Nanton of Davide in 5. Jalen Jones of Simplex in 6. And in 7, Isaiah Cheltenham of QRC. In lane 8, Jeremiah Nicholas of Memphis. So 7 athletes in the race. Heat number 5, boys under 17, 200 meters. 200 meters, the final event of the day. And we still have over 10 races to go here as the light starts to fade in the capital city of Trinidad and Tobago here at the Hazley Crawford Stadium in Trinidad. Meet number 1 of the development series here at the Hazley Crawford Stadium. And here they go, and the best start of the lot has come from Cheltenham of QRC. Cheltenham of QRC, but he has now been overtaken by Jones of Simplex. And the Simplex man putting on a show here. He is in a huge battle with Jeremiah Nanton of Dabity, but Nanton has gone ahead here. Nanton, he's closing in. Can he beat the time? Nanton takes it ahead of the Simplex man. Just seemed a bit, just a trace slower than what we saw earlier from the leading time. Davity's Jeremiah Nanton has won the race, but I don't think he's upset the time set by Nathaniel, the Simplex man, earlier. We'll find out in a moment. It was deadly close. Has he done enough here? Jeremiah Nanton to win it. 23.70. That is a good time, but not good enough in the context of the format here today, where the fastest time overall wins the medal. So since that 23.09 from Nathaniel, we've had 23.12 from Dowridge, 23.32 from Griffith, and 23.70 of Nanton of Davity, but no one getting close enough here. We still have 3 more races involved. So let's give you the lineup for race number 7. Christopher Barrett of Cheetahs is in 2. In heat number 6, Carol David of Point Fortin in 3. Larry Drayton of Neon Wolves in 4. Elijah Melville of IG Fastlane in 5. Akido Smith of Abilene Wildcats in 6. In 7, Daquan Park of Davity. And no one in lane number 8. So that was due to be filled by Costin Thomas of Simplex. He is not racing here today. So Barrett 2, David 3, Drayton 4, Melville 5, Smith 6, and Park in 7. Heat number 6, 200-meter event. Fastest time to look out for, 23.09. Can anyone surpass that? Good start here from the Abilene Wildcats runner, Akido Smith. Akido Smith has taken the lead here. The challenge, though, is coming from lane number 4, where Larry Drayton is looking good, but it is Akido Smith. He is looking the best of the lot. Is there a challenge coming from behind? No one's going to take this one from Akido Smith today. Smith gets there just ahead of Khalil David, and it looked like the Davity runner, Daquan Park, came in for 3rd. But Akido Smith with a sensational run here. Wasn't fast enough to get up and beat the time of 23.09 seconds. He's having a long look at the clock at the moment. Has he done enough here? Smith finishing the race in 24.30 seconds. That was unexpected. Many felt that it was a bit faster than that, but certainly not close enough here. No cigar at the moment for Akido Smith. Certainly impressive in winning his heat, but not quick enough to upset the time by Simplex's Nathaniel. So 2 more races in the...
For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events, and much more.
Fortune of Appaloosa in 2, Josiah Semper of Point Fortin in 3. In lane number 4 is Deshaun Trudge of QRC. In lane number 5, Jaleel Lazama, FAD. Isaiah Francis of Simplex in 6. Lane number 7, Malachi Cordner of Zenith, and in lane number 8, Hezekiah Marcano of Memphis.
For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events and much more, Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696.
Is under 17. And the time to beat, just to remind you, is 23.09 seconds. Simplex Nathaniel. There's the start of the race. A brilliant start here by Cordner. The Zenith Athletic man has already moved up the stagger and he is on his way to the front. He is getting a big challenge coming from the inside by Semper of Point Fortune. But look at this one. Cordner ahead. Can he beat the time? Let's look at the time. 20 seconds gone and he throws again. Can he done it? No. Just about the 23 marker. Malachi Cordner of Zenith Athletic, very, very close there. Well, it's going to be touch and go here. And even our producer Ian Rayson is scratching his head in wonder. Is it fast enough? 23.12, that's the time for Cordner. Not fast enough. 23.12 from Cordner. He was just 0.03 of a second outside of the fastest time. So very much in second place in the silver medal position, Malachi Cordner. But still the man holding on is McClare Nathaniel of Simplex. Nathaniel of Simplex still holding on to the gold medal position. That was the biggest threat he has had so far. Malachi Cordner of Zenith really bursting through from the 7th lane, but unable to hold on. So let's see, can anyone upset the apple cart in this one? We had the winner of the girls under 17 coming in the 8th heat. Is this the one that's going to turn it around here? Josiah Fox of FAD in 2nd lane. Phoenix Athletics Cameron Powell in 3, Kadeem Chinapoo of Simplex in 4, Jeremiah McKnight of Neon in 5, Rollocks of Abilene in 6, Beard of Zenith in 7, and Paris in 8th of ALPH. No Chinapoo involved in this one, the Simplex man pulling out of this race. And there we go, the start of the final heat. Boys under 17, the winner has to come here if anyone's going to win this one. And immediately it is Beard of Zenith who is in the running for the title here. But Rollocks of Abilene Wildcats, he's also in the running, but he is being challenged here. And now he's overcome that challenge, and the Abilene Wildcats man has blazed to the line to get the win. But just about the 23-second mark, was he fast enough? Didn't seem so. I think he might end up just about that 27.5 mark, which could very well mean 23.11 for Rollocks. Well, a bit faster than I thought there from Rollocks, but not fast enough. It is Nathaniel that looks like he's taken it at 23.09 by 0.02 of a second. What a competitive boys under 17 200 meters. And tell you what, this is a shade of what we'll see in the future from these young competitive under 17 runners. So the So it's the girls under 20 200 meter dash now, and we immediately go to heat number 1. The action is coming thick and fast here.
For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events and much more, Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696.
Benjamin Roach of Memphis in 6. Armstrong Williams of Abilene Wildcats in 7, and Deja Acosta of FAD in 8. So Acosta, however, has not made it out there. She's not going to be racing in this one. And also out of this one is Nakisha Phillip of Point Fortin New Jets. She's out of it also in this one. And also not going to be, so there's 2 athletes pulling out. Laguerre, Melville, Lewis, Benjamin Roach, and Armstrong Williams. Here we go for the start of the first race in the girls under 20 200-meter dash. And the challenge looks like it's coming from on the inside. Andrea Laguerre, Phoenix Athletics, has taken over this race quite early here. She is driving towards the line. She has a 4-meter gap in front of the next athlete, and she is blazing away. And Andrea Laguerre is setting the fastest time so far, just about that 26-second mark. Is that going to be enough to hold up throughout the competition? We haven't seen anyone win the race from the first of the finals so far today. And will Andrea Laguerre be the first? The Phoenix Athletic runner has done it in 26.15 seconds. She has won this first race of the competition. Melville in second, 27.01, and Philip, that's Philip in third, Mills correction, in third, 27.24. 26.15 is the time to beat. Our producer, Mr. Wason, says anything can happen in this one. We haven't seen a winner from the first final so far, but we could very well see it in this one. The girls under 20 just about ready for the start of heat number 2. 4 finals in the girls under 20 200-meter dash. Blades, Adelia Blades of Abilene in 2, Celeste Matias of FAD in 3, Amir Mondi of Abilene Wildcats in 4, Gerald Sinclair of ZC Athletic in 5, Natalia Joseph of Stallion in 6, Chris Cielto of Davide in 7, and Kavija Figaro of FAD in lane number 8. Out of this one is Celeste Matias. She is out of it. Not racing in this one. All of the other athletes there. Blades in 2, Mondi in 4, Sinclair in 5, Joseph in 6, Cielto in 7, and Figaro in 8. That's the lineup for heat number 2 here. Girls under 20, 400-meter dash. The time to beat so far is 26.15. Well, there's the start of the 200. Not a great start there for the athlete on the outside, Figaro, who just seemed to stumble slightly, as well as Cielto of Davide. She seemed to not be caught off guard, but Natalia Joseph of Stallion coming through the middle here. Challenge on the outside, Adelia Blades of Abilene Wildcats, and the Wildcats runner here. She is trying to get to the line, but Figaro has recovered. Figaro! Well, it was very, very close between Figaro and Blades and the line. I just felt that the Abilene Wildcats runner, Adelia Blades, did enough to get across the line first, but it was a really good finish by Kavisha Figaro at the end. She really seemed to stumble at the start, but recovered very well to find her mojo in this one. Blades' time, 27.28. 27.28 certainly hasn't upset the time set by Andrea Laguerre in the first race. Her time was 26.15. 4 finals. Let's go to the third of the heats. Memphis in lane number 2, that's Ayodi Simmons. In 3, Janessa Rodriguez of Stallions. Sierra Joseph of Simplex in 4. Kayla Charles of Abilene in 5. Mariah Second of FAD in 6. Diamond Paul of Point Fortin in 7. And Shinobi Marshall of Davide in 8. Couple of no-shows for this one. Ayodi Simmons of Memphis not showing up for this one. Janessa Rodriguez of Stallion competed earlier today. We haven't seen her compete in this one. So Joseph 4, Charles 5, Second 6, Paul 7, and Marshall 8. Third heat underway. Another stutter in the start, but Sierra Joseph of Simplex is the one who has started the best here, and she has powered to the front here. And just behind her is the Abilene Wildcats runner Charles, but it is going to be the powerful run here. It looks like it's going to be Joseph who has going to get to the line first. Joseph gets there first, and it looks like Diamond Paul of Point Fortin in second, but let's see the time. Didn't appear to be faster than the 26-second mark, but we'll take a quick look at it and see if Sarah Joseph has done enough here to take over the top spot. Joseph 25.67. So there we have it. She has done enough here. Sarah Joseph of Simplex 25.67, just to confirm that would be the fastest time so far. 25.67 by Joseph. That is now the fastest time in the competition. So Ian Wayson's prediction that the first race could win it has proven to be wrong once again. And now we go to the fourth final involved in this women's, or rather girls under 20 200-meter dash. And let's check out the runners entered for this one. Amelia Jeffrey in 1 from FAD, the unattached runner Janae Thomas in 2, Simplex Kezia Peters in 3, Shepherd of Phoenix in 4, Pickering of Abilene Wildcats in 5, Lee of Genesis in 6, Thomas of Point Fortin in 7, and Talise McCammon of Memphis. She is in lane number 8. Not showing up, no show is Janae Thomas, the unattached runner, not involved in this one, as well as Pickering of Abilene Wildcats. There's the final race, and a great start by Thomas of Point Fortin. She has already gotten to the front here. Can she hold on to the lead? She's being challenged in the center of the pack. It looks like Maya Shepherd is coming through, but just in that third position, there is Kezia Peters of Simplex. The Simplex runner has absolutely exploded to the front. Is she going to take the time though? Just about the 25-second mark. Kezia Peters looks in business here. She might be just about that time. Can she have stolen the gold medal in the fourth race? We'll find out in a couple of seconds here. She knew 25.13. Yes, she's done it. Kezia Peters 25.13. She has taken the gold medal in the last race. Peters 25.13 has taken the medal. Andrea Laguerre's time of 26.15 was beaten by Sarah Joseph of Simplex 25.67, and now Kezia Peters 25.13 taking it. Really is a huge advantage to be racing in the later races, knowing exactly the time you need to make to win. Women's 200 meters dash is about to take place. I can tell you there looks a rather sparse field here. Initially there were 8 athletes selected, or rather entered, to compete in this one. I'm only seeing 3 uniforms out there. Well, seeing no sign of Sylvester of Faizabad or Solozano of Phoenix Athletic. Certainly Cumberbatch of Stallion is not there also, so we can take those 3 off the list. Viola John of Memphis raced earlier. She is in the field today. Antonia Seeley of FAD is out of this race also. Seeing Crystal Mark of Zenith in 6. 7 is Christy Marie Maharaj of Bern. She is also involved. Alejandra Charles of Sapari Athletic is not involved in the race. So 4 members, or rather 5 members, who were supposed to be racing here today have pulled out. So that has just left us with Viola John, Crystal Mark, and Christy Marie Maharaj. So 4 John, 6 Mark, and 7 Maharaj. Those are the 3 runners involved in this race. Women's 200 meter. So that will be gold, silver, and medal. What the order is will be decided shortly. They're on their marks at the moment as the light continues to fade here at the Hazley Crawford Stadium in Port of Spain, Trinidad. So straight shootout here for victory. Women's 200-meter dash will go to the boys on the 200 meter afterwards. And there is the start already. A brilliant start from Maharaja Byrne. Maharaja Byrne on the outside looks like to be the one leading as they go into the straight. In second place is Mark of Zenith, and in third place is the Memphis runner John. But really, it is all about Christy Marie Maharaj of Byrne. She is the one who is blazing away and will take this one quite comfortably in just under 27 seconds. It is Crystal Mark in second place, and Viola John, who raced earlier from Memphis, she finishes in third place. So Christy Marie Maharaj of Byrne winning this one, and we'll get you her time shortly here in this women's 200-meter dash. Her time in 27.01 seconds, Mark in 31.28, and John in 31.67. So that brings an end to the women's competition in the 200 meters. That's under 17 and the 200 meters. We're now entering the final set of races in the under 20 boys competition today. Boys under 20 200-meter dash, and then after it's the men's 200-meter dash. So let's tell you how it's going to go. 8 finals competed here, and of course the fastest time, that runner will win the gold medal. So it's not about competing for going into the next round. It's all about winning the medal in your one race at the meet. Here's the field for the boys under 20 200-meter dash. Jabari Vincent of Athletic in 1, Omari George of Davide in 2, Jeremiah Lopez of Abilene Wildcats in 3, Nathaniel Franklin of Lions Athletic in 4, in 5, Kim Richards of Stallion in 6. We have the runner from Sapari Athletic, Justin Pajot. 7, Kyrick Saunders of Simplex is not involved in the race today, so we'll scratch him out. And Kyrell Thomas of Cougars in lane number 8. Boys under 20 200-meter dash. This is the first of 8 heats. Boys 200-meter underway here, and the runner out of the Lions Athletic Club looked to have started very well, but the competition is coming through the center of the track. And on the outside, however, Tyrell Thomas of Cougars is the one in the lead, and he looks like he's going to get there too. Tyrell Thomas is going to win this one in just over 22 seconds. Sapari Athletics' Justin Pachot came in second place, and it looks like the man from Stallion, Kim Richards, would have finished in third place, but we'll give you confirmation of that in a moment. Let's tell you how it went. It is Thomas that wins it in 22.07 seconds. Kyrell Thomas of Cougars, 22.07 seconds. He so far has the leading time. Stewart, 22.53, and McDonald, 23.05. Those are the times, best times of the boys under 20 200 meters heat number 1. Let's go to heat number 2, and let's take a look at the field for this one. Caden Andrews of Memphis in 1, Justin Charles of ZC Athletic in 2, Deshaun Cole of Abilene Wildcats in 3, Shea Wickham of Stallion in 4, Jaffarai Farrell of Simplex in 5, Anderson Hamilton of Phoenix Athletic in 6, Jeremiah Francis of Davide in 7, and Burnley's Isaiah Mahabir in number 8.
So taking that one is Kyrell Thomas of the Cougars.
So Tyrell Thomas's 22.07 is the fastest time so far, but 7 more heats to go in this one.
On your mark.
So we're just about ready for heat number 2. Andrews in 1, Charles 2, Cole 3, Wickham 4, Farrell 5, Hamilton 6, Francis 7, and Mahabir in 8. Farrell out of the running here. He is withdrawn from the race. There's the start of heat 2. Not a great start there for Francis of Davide. Seemed to start a little bit later, but blazing through from the Abilene Wildcats. It looks like Cole, who is blazing away and has gone ahead here. Boy, look at the time. Can he get in under that 22-meter mark, 22-second mark? And just, I think he's done it. Abilene Wildcats, Deshaun Cole looks to have broken that 22.07 mark. Let's see from the clock shortly, but Deshaun Cole, we've seen him and his prowess earlier here today. Has he now done the trick? He certainly has. Look for a moment that he's come in under the 22-second mark, and he certainly has. 21.90, the new leading time in the competition. Deshaun Cole of Abilene Wildcats getting there in first place. Let's give you the top 3. Cole 21.90, Wickham in second, 22.57. So Deshaun Cole now in first place. And in third place, Francis in 23.15. That's Jeremiah Francis of Davide. 21.90, that'll take some doing here. But the good thing is the times have gotten faster and faster as the afternoon has gone along. That's because the weather has improved significantly with the sun going behind the clouds and, of course, the rains coming out and just cooling things down. Heat number 3, we're just about ready for that. Davide's Mickey Paul in 4, Jarrell Williams of Fyzabad in 3, Kadeem Ryan of Cougars in 4, Enoch Joseph of Mountain Eagles in 5, Tylen Wong Wing of Burnley in 6, Chase Quashie of Zenit in 7, and Mikhail Bayer of Simplex in 8. Paul in 2, Williams 3, Ryan 4, Joseph 5, Wong Wing 6, Quashie in 7, and Bayer in 8. So there we have the start, and the fastest starters are Quashie and Bayer on the outside, and it looks like the man from Burnley, Wong Wing, has also started brilliantly here. Let's see where the challenge is coming from. This is a wonderful run coming in the center of the track, and this is Enoch Joseph of Mountain Eagles, and he is going on, and it looks like he's come under the 22-second mark. Enoch Joseph of Mountain Eagles looks like he is going to be the biggest threat right now for the Abilene Wildcats time of 21.90. Has Enoch Joseph done enough here? 22.21, not fast enough there from Enoch Joseph. Good run to win ahead of Wong Wing in 24.53 and Paul in 25.04, but Joseph's time will not stand. It will not upset Deshaun Cole's time of 21.90. Let's take a look at heat number 4 and the starting list. Cougars Benedict Russell in 1, Tyrell Dimsoy of Fyzabad in 2, Jonathan Francis of QRC in 3, Calvin Samuel of FFD in 4, Maurice Guevara of ZC Athletic in 5, Keodi Lee of Alpha in 6, Osei Ambrose of Davide in 7, and Israel MacArthur of Phoenix Athletic. He is running out of lane number 8. We have one runner who is not competing today, and I think that is Keodi Lee. Looks like the one who is out of contention for a place here today. Yes, it is in fact Keodi Lee who is not competing. there's a vacant fifth lane at the moment. So let's run through the field for you once again. Russell in 1, Dimsoy in 2, Francis 3, Samuel 4, Guevara 5, Ambrose 7, and MacArthur in 8. Well, the starters called them to order, and they're just about getting in their stances at the moment here. Nervous moments for these youngsters, all under 20, hoping to emulate the likes of Richard Thompson, Atto Bolden, and all the rest who have competed so brilliantly for Trinidad and Tobago in the last 20 years. There we go. This is the start of the fourth final here. And this is a fine run coming from lane number 3. Francis, the QRC man, in good shape. But boy, what a run coming in from lane number 1, Benedict Russell of Cougars, just slightly ahead. He's ahead of Dimsoy, but the challenge is coming from Samuel in lane number 5, and it's a very close finish indeed. And it looks like Maurice Guevara was the man who maybe took it at the end. But thank God we have the photo finish here today, because that was very, very close between Maurice Guevara and Benedict Russell there. The runners from ZC Athletic and Cougars battling for it on the line, and it is Guevara that took it on the line, 23.27. He took it in first place. Russell, 23.29, and Dimsoy in third, 23.49.
For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events, and much more, Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696.
.200-meter dash, but the time to beat so far is 21.90 from the Sean Cole. Let's take a look at the field here today, and this field seems to have been decimated. Several of these runners involved in other races earlier today, and they may have picked up slight niggles, and they are no longer competing in the later stages. So out of this one, Moses Flanders of Faizabad not competing in lane number 2. We have Lydell Batiste of MAP in lane number 3. No athlete in 4. Lazama is out. Adamson of Neon in 5 is involved in the competition. Felix of Phoenix is there. Laudeo of Stallion in 7, and Jaheim Nelson of Genesis in 8. So here we go with the start. Just 4 competitors in this one, and Batiste is trailing the field at the moment. The man just ahead of him is Kimani Felix of Phoenix Athletics, and it is Felix that holds the lead going into the final 50 meters here. Just on the outside of Felix, the next man challenging for him is Laudeo, but Felix is going to get there first, just ahead of Laudeo, with Batiste in 3rd place. But was it fast enough? Don't think so. It's going to be fast enough to beat that 21.90, but we've seen Kimani Felix show off his wares earlier today. Might be feeling the effects of that. Has he done enough here to get the win in this one? Kimani Felix 23.20, Felix 23.20, Laudeo 23.52, and Batiste 24.20. Not fast enough to get past Cole's brilliant time. The only time under that 22-second mark. He still leads at the moment with 3 more races to go. So we go to heat number 6 now. Kwashi of ALPH in 2, Bernard Joseph of Neon Wolves in 3, Mansingh of Abilene Wildcats in 4, Alicia Sylvester of Simplex in 5, Zacchaeus Charles of Point Fortin in 6, Israel Devatai of MAP in 7, and Joel Valentine of FAD in lane number 8. And already I can tell you that Sion Kwashi will not compete in this particular race. He is out of it at the moment. But all of the rest of the runners listed to compete are here. So it's Bernard Joseph in 3, Mansing in 4, Sylvester in 5, Charles in 6, David Tai 7, and Valentine in 8. Boys under 20 200-meter dash. Final number 6. Let's look at the start here, and David Tai has already started well. The man with the bright neon t-shirt, he is getting some challenge here from Zacchaeus Charles. It is David Tai just ahead of Charles, but coming through in the center is the Simplex man, Sylvester. Sylvester's challenging forward, and it's a real race on here, and it's the Point Fortin man that takes it. Zacchaeus Charles just ahead of Elijah Sylvester Simplex, and David Tai looks like he was beaten out for third. But Zacchaeus Charles, the Point Fortin New Jets man, put on the Jets there and took the win. But that was a sensational final there, final number 6. But was it fast enough to beat Deshaun Cole's time of 21.90? Let's take a look. Charles in 23.42. Not fast enough. Good run, exciting race, but not fast enough to beat Cole's time of 21.90. 2 more races to go. Can we find the gold medalist from one of these 2 races here? Charles 23.42, David Tai 23.46. And third place Sylvester 23.47. Top 3 finishers in this race. Last 2 races coming up in the boys under 20. Another field that looks a little bit short of the 7 athletes advertised for this one. The athletes who are entered for this one: Jaden James of Aberdeen Wildcats, Jamal Matthew of Point Fortin, Deshaun Lezama of OAW, Daniel Williams of Senate Athletic, Sidney Gibbs of MAP, the unattached athlete Jonathan Jerome, and Elijah Arthur of Neon Wolves. Those are the athletes entered for this one. Immediately I can tell you that Jonathan Jerome looks like he is not involved in the race. Matthew of Point Fortin is not competing in this one. And also out of the race is Jerome, the unattached runner. So James in 2, Lezama 4, Williams 5, Gibbs 6, and Arthur 8. That's the field for final number 7, boys under 20, 200-meter dash. Well, there is the start of the race, and Sidney Gibbs looks to have started well with Damian Williams just beside him, but coming into the final straight, it is Sidney Gibbs that is slightly ahead, and he is getting the big challenge from Lezama, who is coming through the center. It's Lezama just ahead, but look at this, what a run, and he might take it. Yes, he does. Sidney Gibbs takes it, the 7th final. And in a good time too. There was a big battle between himself and Deshaun Lezama. And has he done enough to take the win here? 22.71 is the time for Gibbs. Not fast enough to take the gold medal, but another exciting race. Lezama finishing in 2nd in 22.90, and Matthew coming through for 3rd, 23.66. Those are the finishing times. Still, that time by Deshaun Cole, which was set all the way back in final number 2, is standing up. The Abilene Wildcats man, still in sight of the gold medal. Last chance saloon here for the athletes. If someone can overtake Deshaun Cole and his 21.90, the pressure has been rising ever since the end of that 2nd race where he crossed the line in 21.90. So let's see who's involved in this one. Keron Pei of UE in 1, Keron Yi Loy of Phoenix in 2, Sean Beauregard of Abilene in 3, Jordan Noel, of IG Fastlane in 4, Jaden Clement of MAP in 5, Tyreek Rock of Simplex in 6, Kadel Cuffey of Safari Athletic in 7, and Nicholas Bob of Cougars, he is in 8. All 8 athletes involved in this one. So here's the field once again. Pierre in 1, Yeloy 2, Beauregard in 3, Noel in 4, Clement in 5, Rock in 6, Cuffey in 7, and Bob in 8. And here's the start of the final race, and it's an excellent start here by Jaden Clement coming through the center. Just on the inside of him is Noel Jordan. Noel Jordan is taking control. He and Clement are involved in a big battle in the center. But look at the run here coming in from the man in second place, Leroy, and this is the run. He's taken it at the end. Has he been fast enough? He may have done. That looked like it was definitely under 22 seconds. But has he done enough here to win this one? Jaden Clement, has he done enough? Clement 21.85. He's done it. Yes, he has. And Jaden Clement has taken the gold medal in the very last race. Just shaded Cole, whose time of 21.90 did not stand in the end. Third time we've seen it in the final race, the gold medal taken. So Clement, Jaden Clement, MAP, taking the gold medal, 21.85. Noel, 22.01, and Yeloy. Eloy, 22.48. Well, that certainly was a thrilling end to the boys under 20 200-meter lineup. The gold medal coming in the final event. Jaden Clement racing to win it in 21.85, just beating the Sean Cole of Wildcats into second place. His time 21.90. Two athletes under the 22-second mark in the event here today. Final age group in the 200 meters. It is the men's 200-meter dash. And let's tell you who's involved. Tyrese King in 2, Dejanu Bellamy in 3, Keish Marquis in 4, Elijah Joseph in 5, Cyrus Charles in 6, 7 is Roger Mansing and Mikhail Mohammed of Simplex in 8. Same format, the winner will come with the fastest time, one of the 5 finals here today. There's the start, poor start here for Mohammed of Simplex, and he is having a huge amount of trouble to get up with the rest of the athletes involved in this one. Cyrus Charles looking brilliant here, but coming through the center, this is Elijah Joseph of Mountain Eagles. Oh boy, what a run it is. He's blazing away to win it in under 22 seconds. That is great stuff there by Elijah Joseph, the fastest time we've seen here today in the 200-meter event, and you would expect it would come in the men's event here today. Elijah Joseph of Mountain Eagles getting to the line first to take it. Let's see the time. looks like it was definitely under 22 seconds. It is 21.32 seconds, fastest time in the 200 meters today. Charles in second, 22.20, and is that Elijah Joseph has the fastest time so far. Charles in second, 22.02, and Markey in third, 22.97. Best of 5 finals in the men's 200 meter dash. We'll go to the second final in quick time. Fox of .14 in 2, Niles of FAD in 3, Richardson of FAD in 4, Conand of Phoenix in 5, Francis of Simplex in 6, Jerry, the unattached runner, Simon Jerry in 7, and Micah Moore of Stallion in 8. So 5 involved in this one, and we can scratch out the names of Fox and Niles. They're not running here today. Richardson in 4, Conand in 5, Francis 6, Jerry 7, and Moore in 8. And there's a start that is looking pretty good here for Shaquille Francis of Simplex. He has already crept up on the field and has taken control of this race in the center of the track. Shaquille Francis of Simplex, boy, is he blazing ahead of the field here. And can he beat the time of 21.32? He's heading towards the line. Looks like he just might do it. Looks very close, but I don't think he's going to get anywhere ahead of this time set by Elijah Joseph, just around that late 22-second mark, but a good run by Shaquille Francis of Simplex to win. Light starting to fade here at the Hazley Crawford Stadium in Port of Spain. Let's see what the time is. Look of disappointment on the faces of the competitors in heat number 2 of the men's 200 meter dash, and Francis takes it in 22.13 seconds. So 22.13 seconds, and still not fast enough to beat the time of Elijah Joseph of the Mountain Eagles. He took the last race in 21.32. Of course, one of the great things about this event, it is the first of the series of competitions put on by the N3A's development series events, and it gives the athletes a chance to see where they need to tweak if they are to improve their chances and get the opportunity to represent Trinidad and Tobago in other events. Let's go to heat number 3 of the men's 200-meter races here. And I can see a couple of the athletes will not be competing. Atiba Sandy of Phoenix is out of this one. 3 is Boisson of Mountain Eagles. He is in 4. Correction. Yeah, Atiba Sandy is out. Alexis is in 3. Boisson in 4. Nelson in 5. Arthur in 6. George in 7. George not competing also, and Coriat of UE, he is in 8. There's the start of heat number 3, and a really good start here from Arthur, who is racing away through the middle. Arthur is challenged now by Boisson of Mountain Eagles, followed by Alexis in lane number 2. But it is Alexis who has gotten ahead now, and he's pulling further ahead, and Alexis is going to take this one. Yes, he is. Daniel Alexis of Point Fortin has taken the race here, and what is the time? We're looking at that at the moment. Daniel Alexis, has he done enough here? We saw him earlier in a couple of the other races, and Alexis's time is 22.42. Not quick enough though to get ahead of Elijah Joseph of Mountain Eagles. He still has the fastest time of 21.32. Only one runner so far has broken that 22-second mark, and that is Elijah Joseph of Mountain Eagles. Two more finals to go. Last two races of Meet 1 of the NAAT's 2024 Track and Field Series. And of course, the next Track and Field Series event is coming up at the end of the month. Still coming up, the Masters Development Meet, which is taking place on the 27th, and then the 3rd of February. That's when the second of the development meets for men and women and the age group athletes, that is coming up next month. So a lot of track and field action coming up here, and you can keep it tuned to WAVE. That's Wason Audiovisual Entertainment for that. Fourth final coming up. Let's take a look at the field here. No athlete in 3, so Yudhishthra Ori Douglas, Malcolm Douglas is out of it. Also Garth Stout is out of it. We can also cross out Jesse Murray. There we go for the start, and Trevon Scott of UTT Patriots putting on a good show on lane number 8. But inside of him, that's Zion Sylvester is the man who is going very, very well at the moment, as well as Amali Garcia. Amali Garcia looks like he is going to head towards the line here with the win. And Zuriel Edwards is also there, and he takes it in the end. And the Point Fortin man, Zuriel Edwards of Point Fortin New Jets, he has taken the race, but the time does not seem to be one that is fast enough to get ahead of Elijah Joseph of Mountain Eagles. Let's tell you how this one went in terms of the fastest time. Just looking for that right now as it comes up on the screen. 22.71 for Edwards. So still the lead in this men's 200-meter dash is the Mountain Eagles runner Elijah Joseph, 21.32. So this is the final heat of the day. Jeremy Charles of Point Fortin in 2. Abdullah, the unattached runner, in 3. McCallman of Simplex in 4. Torres of Stallions in 5. D'Souza of Phoenix in 6. Abilene Wildcats Sinclair in 7. And Zenith Athletic runner Chance, he is in lane number 8. Another field that looks short of the full complement of runners here today. And we can cross out immediately Kegel Charles of Zenith Athletic. He is out. Jeremy Charles of Point Fortin is there. But Abdullah, Khalik Abdullah, the unattached runner, is out. McCallman is in the field, as well as Torres in 5. 6, D'Souza is running. And Sinclair, Joshua Sinclair of Abilene, he is also in the running here in lane number 7. We can also scratch out Rogel Torres of Stallion. He's also out of the race. So Charles in 2, McCallman 4, D'Souza 6, Sinclair 7. That's the field for the final race. The time to beat is 21.32, set by Elijah Joseph. And there is the start of the final race of the day. Good starts on the outside by Sinclair and D'Souza. But here's Charles coming in with those bright neon shoes of his, but he has some work to do if he is to catch up with Sinclair on the outside. Sinclair, Abilene Wildcats getting towards the line. Just behind him is D'Souza. Has he done enough? I think he has. Joshua Sinclair, has he done enough to get the win? Looks like he has done so. Well, let's find out. We're waiting for the time to see if Joshua Sinclair had done enough to win the gold medal here in the last race. The celebration that he put in just after crossing the line would suggest that he feels he has. But is his time going to be faster here? Elijah Joseph, we've seen it 3 times already, that we've seen the winner come from the last heat. Is that going to happen? But spare a thought here for the Slimplex runner, Raheem McCalman, who is not able to get across the line because he's fallen just in front of the line and has not moved from there. He's setting up, he's all right, but it seems that the injury is so severe that he is unable to really get across the line. And the stretcher out across him. But so the race still officially going on, but I think the officials will have to call it here. We're still waiting for the time set by Joshua Sinclair. Sinclair himself, the Abilene Wildcats man, is looking across at the clock to find out what's going on. But a little bit of drama here at the end of the first meet, the N3As 2024 Track and Field Series number 1. Well, the clock has gone off, so that means that we may be left in a little bit of drama here. Well, it doesn't look like we're going to get the clock back on, so it looks like a very close thing between Joshua Sinclair and the run by Elijah Joseph, but it is, we're going to end off our coverage here. But we want to thank you so much for joining us on WAVE for coverage of the N3As